Sorry about that, y'all. I had no idea. I'm sitting here talking to my damn self. Can y'all hear me now? Let me know if y'all can hear me. Okay, damn. Y'all, I was apologizing for being late and now I'm extra late because y'all ain't heard not a damn thing. Sorry about that. I was saying I'm not in my regular setup, y'all. I'm out and about. So I'm at family's house and it's no bunny ears today. All this time I'm just running my mouth. Y'all ain't heard nothing. Happy holidays to you as well. I just knew y'all heard me that whole time. Hey, Kaylin. Um, I'm doing a little better, Mystic, but it's a little rocky. Thank you, Lorna. That's why I'm at family's house today. We decided to, kick it and bring in Christmas together. So I'm not at home right now, y'all. Not a Merry Christmas from the devil. Y'all. There they go with the gifted bunch of I don't know if this is the trolls or the bots, but all right. Hey D Torres, Merry Christmas to you as well. Y'all, these trolls and bots is already on 10. Hey Barry Jenkins. You're not a bot? Okay, so you're a troll, devil. Okay, thank you for letting me know I misidentified you. We never want to do that over here. Hey Afro Lioness. Oh, thank you. Merry Christmas from Australia. Merry Christmas to you as well down under. You don't identify as a bot? Okay, like I said, I didn't want to misidentify you. You're a cool troll. Who is this? So it doesn't mean I wasn't born a bot. I'm done. Not who is this playing with me with these the trolls are trolling for dear life early. Oh my God, y'all. Hey, Rhonda. Thank you. Finally, somebody who's normal that's in the chat. Y'all, the trolls is, man, I don't know if they're trying to get a bonus for the new year or what. So, would you trolls find something to do? It's embarrassing to sit on YouTube acting like this. Hey, listen, they're adding to the algorithm. Hey, Angie. Oh, God. Now, you got the wrong one here. Ain't nobody gonna worship you. This is not that channel. We don't do that. Oh, my gosh. Y'all, we got a few things to get into today. We're going to tap in on the Erica Mena apology. We're going to tap into, what's that football player? Was it Travis Hunter? We're going to tap into him. I bet you are. Said you're a zesty little devil. I bet you are. Said I think Beyonce has removed the Carter from her name. We can tap into that too. I heard that as well. Y'all look at this one. The troll said he wants an Asian girlfriend. If one of y'all Asian and y'all interested, Max T got you. So yes, I'm ready to hear about Travis. Said Erica. So Erica Mena is a clown. How she embarrasses to apologize years later. Nikki doesn't care, I'm sure. Um, Here's the thing, y'all. How do you apologize to Nikki for what you claim Safari said, but you over there breaking up stuff at Safari's house and making the babies walk through glass? You need to do a few other things before you try to apologize to Nikki. Y'all, the devil just said my eyelashes are a work of the devil. Oh my God, where'd I get the honor of such trolls? Goodness gracious. Said, can you see what the end results would be for Ronnie the Stalker? I don't know anything about that, honey. No, we're not a gossip channel. This is a tarot channel, Fabo. Thank you, Julius Peterson. Merry Christmas to you as well. Let's see how many people are in here. It's enough for us to go ahead and get started. So what y'all want to tap into first? Oh, Krishan's ex-boyfriend. Baby, listen, I'm so twice removed on him, I didn't even remember his name. See how good of a stalker he is? I forgot him. Not the devil asked me, is he in the cards for tonight? Well, I guess as long as I'm reading celebrities, sure. You're not with me, though. So, what y'all want to tap into first? Bye, Fabo. What y'all want to tap into first? Okay, we'll start with the light work. Matter of fact, let me get a petty deck if I'm going to read the energy with Krishan and her ex. I'll read that first because I'm not going to spend too much time on that. I try to stay as far away from the energy over there as possible because it just get ridiculous, to say the least. Okay. Show me the energy around Krishan's ex, Ronnie. Show me the energy around Krishan's ex, Ronnie. Interesting enough. So we got the King of Pentacles coming out first. Page of Wands is at the bottom of the deck. So, you know, we know he's been going in over this situation due to the baby. But notice you got the King of Pentacles and then the Page of Wands, meaning that this is not his baby. Hey, Millie, how are you? Mystic Millie in here, y'all. Thank you. Energetically. We're going to say energetically, allegedly, allegedly, allegedly. Hey, Trina. Allegedly, this is not his baby. But he does want to be the father because the King of Pentacles is definitely like a father or husband figure, a provider. So he does want to be the father, y'all. Okay, so wait a minute. So we got the Five of Swords in reverse. Krishan no longer wants to argue with this man. Ten of Swords in reverse. She's ready to come out of this betrayal. She feels like everything that needs to be known about this situation is already out. And it's like, you know, she's not even apologetic about, you know, how everything boiled down. So Knight of Cups is interesting at the bottom of the deck because it's like It shouldn't be a Knight of Cups in this situation because it's a past situation, but let's see what's there. So, y'all, this man is obsessed with the baby. The Devil card, notice this the same page, Page of Wands. He's obsessed with this baby. He does not want to let go. Hey, Kimmy. Hey, Trina. And we got the Empress. Yeah, he's obsessed with her and this baby, but it's because it's like it's an investment. So Krishan got to be real careful with who she deals with because they all expect her to drop down and to give them something. Hey, Queen Gigi. Thank you, Preppy Kennedy. Yeah, so don't be surprised if she gets a restraining order because here it is. You got the Hermit right up under that is Justice. The King of Cups, Queen of Pentacles. And y'all, this is the weirdest situation I've seen in a long time. I don't know what Krishan do when she back it up and dump it, but I'm going to tell you something. I don't care how these guys talk crazy about her. They are obsessed with her. King of Cups is talking about like secret feelings, not letting everybody know how you feel, not, you know, speaking about the depths of your emotions, but feeling for somebody very deeply. Queen of Pentacles is like wife material, and he already came out as the King of Pentacles. So he wants to take over this family. He wants to be her husband. He wants, you know, to be a father to Junior. He wants her to marry him, but he's obsessed and he's toxic. This is the person that will yoke you up and then make sure he tells somebody he don't play about you. This is, hey Kimberly, how are you? We're doing better, but it's, thank you, T. Felicia, you gotta email me. Like for the lives, it's only celebrity readings. You email me at angelkissestheoracle.com. Excuse me, angelkissestheoracle@gmail.com, and I'll get you booked right away. Oh, your boy Luca. Sorry to hear that. So yeah, she's got to be very careful, y'all. This man is extremely obsessed. When I say that this is a cracked egg here. This one is a little Lulu, paint chip eater, y'all. He don't want her to be with anybody else, but at the same, it's like he sees her as a lick. He sees her as an investment, and it's the flip side of Blueface. Yes, he wants to be Blueface. Yes. Your boy Luca, I hope everything works out for you, sweetheart. Says Zion Brown. Hey, sweetie, how are you? Someone asked about Krishan's ex-boyfriend Ronnie and the energy around him, and he a different kind of different. That's all I can say. What the heck is? Y'all, excuse me. I'm reading what's going on in my chat. Okay. Yeah, she's gonna have to be very, very careful because it's like either way it goes with her. You have the Seven of Pentacles, Ten of Wands. Um, he's gonna be a burden over her for an investment. So if you think that blue is on her neck for what she can bring to the table, this dude is like times 10. Goodness gracious. Poor baby. And she said that she came from a family where the women, go out and work and get their money to the men. But damn. I mean, it seemed like out of the ones she choose, no matter who she chooses, it's always that element, that foolishness. Said we need the moderators for these trolls. Yes, because listen, I had to slow down and try to read a few of them. Your boy Luca, I'm gonna add you to my prayers tonight. Hey Terry. Well, happy birthday to you, beautiful. Alrighty. So let's get into a few more things, y'all. Y'all want to do the Erica Mena and Nicki Minaj reading so that we could dig into the apology and see what was going on with it? Hey, Charm, honey, how are you? Okay, I see a yes, please. I made sure I brought my Nicki cards with me, too. Why, thank you, Daddy in the house. Say what? Y'all, I got trolls paying me to troll me. I have graduated. I love it. If more trolls would be like you, I love it. Oh my God. Y'all, let's dig into this Erica Mena energy. Whoo. Erica Mena, girl, why did you apologize to Nicki Minaj? Why did you apologize to Nicki Minaj? Hey, how are you, beautiful? Come on around here. I want to meet her. Y'all, I'm at somebody else's house messing with folks. I'm on YouTube, so you ain't got to get on the camera. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you, too.
Where he go? What type of introduction is this?
He clearly has wrote me on one of these message.
What's your name, sweetie?
I'm Kamila.
Nice to meet you,
Nice
Kamila.
to meet you. What's your name?
Well, I tell you my name off side of here, but he'll tell you.
Hello. Hi. How are you? I'm good. How are you?
All right. You ready? Listen. I don't know how to do no swoops. You do?
Yeah.
Can you do me a couple real quick, please?
No,
Hey, y'all. Thank you, Terry.
Right, yeah. Help me out. Look, I can't find the lashes, bitch. I got some mascara. What's up? Maybe
I will draw on your face either way it goes. All right,
you got like an edge brush?
Girl,
all right.
Got a toothbrush. Let's get it. I got like
Thank
60
you.
of them in here.
Okay.
Come on,
Excuse our little commercials break, y'all. I'm at my family house. All right, let's tap into the energy with Erica Mena. Why did she apologize to Nicki? Why did she apologize to Nicki, y'all? Oh, y'all. Now, I'm asking why did she apologize to Nicki? Look at this. 5 of Swords, Queen of Swords. Y'all, this is a tactic. This ain't no regular apology. Five of Swords comes out first, and this is like, conflict and communication, arguing, doing the most, right? Queen of Swords. Queen of Swords can be real sharp with her tongue, but at the same time, Queen of Swords in the upright is someone who's considered as a truth speaker. So it feels like she felt like this was her truth at that time, but let's dig a little deeper. Come on, now I said this was a tactic. Second card out, Wheel of Fortune in the upright. Now, allegedly, this was a PR move, y'all. Wheel of Fortune in the upright is somebody trying to hit a lick. He said daddy in the caddy. Y'all, I'm getting trolled by somebody who tipping me. I don't even care. I love it.
That brush right there, you got your hand on yellow. That brush belongs to my mama. I had that brush when my mama was
Interesting enough, y'all, this is someone that has high anxiety. Somebody that's worried about how they're being seen, the way that people look at them. Family.
I can say joint on TV. No. Okay, how you want me to do? Going back up a pool or what?
Y'all.
Because this Jamal shit. And if you don't have this motherfucker.
Oh, thank you for the hearts.
What is this, damn board?
Yes.
Yeah.
Alright. Fuck it, let's get it. Okay. Come on with it, baby.
So,
let's go.
it's like she wanted to bring a situation to a rest. She took a leap of faith. But
Slick back? With
I
no
want.
part?
I don't give a fuck.
Okay.
I gotta be. I want.
y'all loud.
Sorry.
Jesus loves me. Look at MJ.
Oh, okay, if you gonna do a performance now.
Look. MJ.
So yeah, it's like she wanted, y'all, she wanted to apologize, not for, apologetic purposes, but because it's something financially that will come out about this situation for her in the upright. So it's not that it's not a total bogus apology, but we would have never heard about this publicly if it wasn't beneficial, and it's definitely beneficial.
I don't know how hard you want me to run. I'm heavy.
You say,
Okay.
oh, thank you, y'all. My nails beat the hell up.
I don't know what to do.
Right. You go to toothbrush.
Said so she tried, she got to give it up. I mean, I'm going to tell you like this. I know she has a project coming out. She's working on a show. And it feels like this is the reason why she did this apology, because she needs good PR. I don't think we would have heard this apology publicly if it wasn't an angle to it.
My mama don't like when I do soup, so this making me happy.
That's what I was used to be doing.
You said waves flash back and forth to the song.
That was the mom's
Oh, Lord, wait a minute. Somebody showed up and it was sniping comments. I think one of my girls showed up. Said always agenda and gonna use Nikki's name. Yeah. Yeah, of course, classic. You said Erica's so fake. Said she is lying, saying that it's because of Safari that she hates Nikki. Erica has hated Nikki before Safari married her. Hey, Taz, I haven't seen you in a minute. How are you, beautiful? Thank you. Happy holidays to you as well. Yeah, I'm telling you, this was an angle to this. Hold on, let me see how Nikki feels about this. Y'all, I brought Nikki's cards with me. Thank you. It runs in the family.
I'm ready. I'm not, but I'm ready. I can't be no readier than this, okay?
What'd you say? I can't stand Erica.
I said I'm
Thank
ready,
you,
but I
Esther.
can't be no more readier than this. To be nice and smile, you come on with your damn. You know what's going on?
Anybody got any requests before I go back into my chat?
I don't do that stuff.
I need to know what's next. Is it?
We just picking current topics. I got Travis Hunter coming up, him and his fiance.
So what's?
Crazy.
Oh, I have wait. So what's up with Remy and Tap and
Oh, you said
Clarissa?
what's up with Remy, Pap, and Clarissa?
Clarissa.
Okay, so I did a reading on that, but I do a tap in so we can see on the back end now that
Because
they done
I
all
was-
cussed
yeah,
each other
yeah.
out.
Yeah.
Okay, so
I
from
love
the
that shit.
family, they told me to tap into Remy, Clarissa,
At his
and
age,
Papoose
I didn't have
to
a
see
problem.
what's going on the back end.
My baby did that.
So now that they've all cussed each other out publicly,
So
that's
my
gonna be my
birthday
next reading. How is it now on the
next
back
month,
end?
and what's that day?
They say, are we playing spades later? Y'all, my family
My birthday
cuss.
what?
They
In 2
cuss too
weeks?
much for us
Yeah.
to be playing spades anywhere near a camera.
My birthday in 2 weeks.
I'll be
Name right there.
demonetized for
Oh,
3
actually,
weeks.
you did a little harder than you want to. You did. Yes, ma'am.
You must have knew I got
I
a
know,
deck
I'm
of
trying-
regular
I'm
playing
trying to-
cards
I'm trying to-
over here.
See, I'm trying to match the swag. You feel
All
me?
right, Nikki, how you feel about this apology?
Okay. Come on with it. You ready?
I asked how did Nikki feel about the apology. We got the 8 of Cups. She walking away from this situation. It's like I got other things to worry about. Wheel of Fortune. She's like I already know Wheel of Fortune. It's all of this is for a come up. I'm a go on about my way.
If you're gonna ride with my son tonight, I need you to keep him.
Of course.
Y'all,
No. When I say keep him, I want you to keep him saying Jamal.
listen. When I tell
Very
y'all
patient
she
person.
ain't playing with her
My son
at
has
all.
more
She
patience
sees
than
it
me.
as toxic. She's walking
I
away
mean,
from
he
it
got things from me.
allegedly.
He took all of my patience. He wasn't the type of kid to be bad as fuck and shit like that. If Jamal acted an asshole fool, you did something to him. My son always said,
Okay. Oh, even more interesting, y'all.
I had him.
So you got the
tested.
lovers here, which represents
mind is
choice
moving
and
fast.
decision, reason for
Sometimes-
doing something.
Jamal, when somebody
You got
pisses
the
you
King
off,
of Swords
you
here,
gotta
right?
Yeah.
King of
So
Swords
always
in
trust
reverse
the
is
enemy.
like you
We
saying
grew
your
up together.
reason is because this person
Because
is
I
a
was
liar.
17 when I had him.
This person is over the top. This person is, not truthful.
And I trust him in anything
Uh-oh.
that he
Hey,
do,
Justice
'cause
for
I
us.
love
As
him.
you can see, our trolls is in here
can't
trolling
lie
for
to
dear life.
Once they know I'm alright, he gonna say, Mama, come on with the bullshit.
4 of Cups. So, listen, I don't think
Something
Nikki
is
is
wrong.
completely believing this whole
Hey.
narrative.
Somebody,
Yeah,
my
I don't
phone
believe
is
she.
ringing off the chain.
I don't think she
Jamal,
believed this whole
is your
narrative.
phone ringing? I heard 2 different phones ring. Back there.
If you don't get your swoops, yeah, she don't believe this whole narrative
Same thing.
that this came from Safari. Why doesn't she believe this whole narrative? Y'all,
Like I said, I was 17.
4 of Wands. 4 of Wands, Knight of Coins. Y'all, I am not a Nikki representative, nor can I pretend to be. I've never talked to her. I don't know her, but allegedly, y'all. It feels like she thinks that her money's coming slow and she needs stability. She don't she don't wholeheartedly believe the apology, and she's not gonna put this whole thing on Safari. She feel like this whole thing is for her to get to the money, so to speak. Yeah, the Chariot. Queen of Wands at that, and y'all know she is the Queen of Wands because she's a fire sign. So it's like she just gonna move forward. She gonna press on. She's gonna let this whole situation be, and be done with it. Justice for us, we just did the tap in on Erica Mena's apology to Nikki and how Nikki feels about it. It looks like on Erica Mena's side, we would have never heard or seen this apology publicly if it wasn't for her needing to promote something or needing to get attention before she promotes something. And as far as Nikki is concerned, from what I can see, she doesn't believe that this is 100% attached to Safari. She feels like Erica Mena money is coming slow and she's doing this for financial stability. So that's the energy that I got off of that apology and how Nikki feels about it. So y'all, I think this one is gonna take a little time. We're gonna Lord. We're gonna tap
2 weeks before.
into this Travis Hunter energy.
Yeah, the flowers.
Because I want to see how he feels now that he's deactivated his social media and all that the footage and the pictures came out with his fiance. So let me see, what deck am I gonna use?
And if you really pay attention, those flowers bloom the same color with each other, which is lavender.
You said, Angel, did you see Shannon Sharp crying over Kaylin girl? No, I haven't seen any such thing. Lord have mercy.
Not very pretty. You feel me?
Y'all, everybody cutting up. You see.
So fuck what anybody said. One thing is my greatest gift.
Say, can you tap into why LeBron James decided to take the break from the NBA? Oh, okay. Yeah, I sure can. I wanted to do a full reading on that anyway. God damn it. I'm over here throwing cards all across the table. Y'all excuse me, because this ain't my regular setup, so.
They want to be in the house. Unless he's hungry. Am I lying? Jamal be in the house and we don't know unless he's hungry.
Just say spaghetti.
But yeah, he couldn't say spaghetti. I told you he had to speak spaghetti. Spaghetti, Tisha. Tisha. Spaghetti. And then he couldn't say
Okay, y'all.
He was like,
Uh-oh. Wait a minute.
nigga, that nigga gonna tell you when you're wrong.
There we go.
Kept a basketball in his hand.
Said, does anyone know if LeBron is back for the game now? No, I don't.
Girl,
I have no idea.
I was outside too.
I was sleepy. I had to work.
Look, I know
Alrighty.
that's right. That was the day we was playing Father's Day. I told you
Y'all
I played
wanna-
in the water.
Y'all want to know about Travis Hunter and
Yeah.
his fiance? Well, I don't know if she's still his fiance since that video came out.
Where the
Y'all,
fuck
they
did
done had
the
two
jail go?
video.
My fucking
Listen,
credit card. Man,
they
where's my
they
phone?
didn't. They came up with some type of footage. I can't remember. It was a picture of footage of him in the bed with some guy
I got a little bit of
after the
Logan spray right
situation with his girl, bent over and busting it open, backing it up for somebody
there.
else.
Hey, you got some spritz right quick? Hallelujah, amen.
I ain't used spritz.
Okay, we
since-
take a whole spray. Don't worry about it.
Don't light a cigarette.
Spritz.
I love that. That nigga be saying what the hell and shit. Like.
Oh my gosh, y'all. Let's tap into Travis Hunter, y'all. This baby, he probably about to be in shambles. He already took down his social media. Let's see how he feels. What'd you say? How funny? Oh, you should listen to us all talk all the time. So we see, hold on, y'all.
Who hear that?
Y'all, she got the old school can of hairspray. That's why I said don't smoke no cigarette. So you got the lovers here, which represents not just, lovers, but choice, decisions. And he's making choices and decisions on if he should bring this to a rest. Oh. Merry Christmas to you as well, Scarlett. Yeah. He's obsessed with her, though, y'all. We tapping into Travis Hunter and his fiance. My nephew said cook. Yeah, he's obsessed with her. But look at this. You see how this cage got a door open where you can get out and escape at any time? So he's a willing participant to his own sabotage. This is sad. I came to this wanting to feel bad for him, but he could get out of this at any given time and he just won't. He's obsessed with this girl. Why? And he's definitely feeling some type of way since these messages came in. Show me his energy. Show me his energy. Show me his energy. The Magician. Yeah, he's trying to manifest and make this, this situation work, but it's an unrequited offer. He doesn't want to walk away from her and admit that he's wrong or that, this isn't a good choice for him. He's obsessed with trying to make, the best out of a bad situation. But this is a no. This is a no, y'all. Yeah. So y'all, he don't even want to argue with her at all about the hypersexual energy she's in. So this is like he don't want to check her. He don't want to say nothing. He just like whatever you want, whatever it take, whatever. I had a little hope for him before I touched these cards. I promise you, I was praying for him that he was gonna see the light. This is somebody who literally walked in the middle of the road, saw an 18-wheeler coming and decided he wanted to kiss it face first. You said first love. Said I agree because I don't know why he's still with her. She seems toxic AF. Lord have mercy. I got a question to ask. Is this his first piece of tail? Is this his first? Is this his first freak? Lord have mercy. That's probably what it is, y'all. This is his first freak. Lord have mercy. I just answered my own question. Hold on, let me cover up her tarot boobs, y'all. Look at this. The star. He feel like this is everything he ever hoped, wished, and prayed for. Y'all, Lord have mercy. This is the first time somebody ever really blew on his candle. That's what this is. He said she probably put a root on him. Whew. You said a piece of tail had you weak. Listen, he said he gonna work and work and work at it because he knows she got a good heart. Lord have mercy, y'all. She sucked the sauce off his bone and blew the thought off his mind. What's that old school song? Juicy got him crazy. Oh Lord. Oh Lord. Travis Hunter. He just won a Heisman trophy, and he got this girlfriend that's very friendly. We gonna say that she's very friendly, especially at parties when he's outside waiting for her to party and do everything she want to do. He in the parking lot, in the car, not drinking, and she drinking, turned up, bent over, busted open. Lord. It's like he ain't got no choice, y'all. He got to make a choice because, as you can see, this is getting worse. It's getting so heavy. It's like he can't even bear this situation. And this I feel bad for because he's weak for this girl. Y'all, real talk. I know we need to sit up here and crack jokes about him, but he needs somebody to pull him by his coattail and really talk to him because he like at the end of his rope.
All right.
I don't even, I might need to ask her what she did because this will definitely get the rent paid.
See this?
I promise you. This will definitely get the rent paid. He knows she ain't shit, but he just can't do nothing else but just sit there and juggle with his thoughts. He like, I know I got to do something, but I don't want to let her go. Listen, young man, as you get older, you will meet more experienced thoughts, freaks, boppers. I promise you. I promise you. Whatever she did, somebody else can do it better. You do not have to accept this. You do not have to accept this. Let me see what y'all said. You said, where's his mama at? Honey, I don't know where his mama or his auntie at. He needs somebody in the family that can keep it real with him. Yeah, he can do better than this. And there's girls out there that, that will be faithful, you know, I knew when I saw her at that event where he was signing autographs and she was yelling and ready to go. I knew he should have left her there with the maintenance crew that day. Because if this is a work event and this is what he does for a living, how the hell you gonna come and then get mad because you ain't got nothing else better to do? You don't even know how to be a trophy wife, right? You were supposed to go off, go find some stuff you wanted to buy, get out the way. Possibly send him a freaky text or picture, something like that, and tell him to meet you in the store where you found what you wanted to buy. You wasn't supposed to be, out here acting out in front of the people that came to see him and get autographs from him. This is his work. You're engaged to a public figure, but you don't want him to be, a figure in the public. That's crazy. Said, I hope you don't end up on Twisted Crimes. Lord, have mercy. Said, exactly. My man has events and I sit nicely like a lady and support him. Right. It's not that big a deal. He works in the public. This is what he does. You know what he does. And it's going to get even more and more and more extensive as his career grows. So you mean to tell me you couldn't even stand there and let him sign autographs? Like, that's crazy.
Can you throw something on my face real quick?
What you got? Says she don't look the part either. That's why I said she don't even know what it take to, like, if you want him to be seen as respectable and to be able to go and make those deals and do whatever it is he got to do, you supposed to be a teammate. You're not supposed to be yelling at him at a work event, messing up the damn money. Shoot, I got a niece I could throw on him. I bet you we'll get that shit right. So here it is. He's the one that's obsessed with getting married, with this engagement rather. But it's like the whole situation is heartbreaking, and it's so sad because real talk. Like, I don't know if he never had a real girlfriend before, or like I said, this is the first one to blow on his candle. But this don't make no damn sense. This why you supposed to get your training wheels first. Everybody ain't supposed to just jump right off the porch and get on a dirt bike. You ain't never had a thought before. You need some practice before you get to a thought. What you got with you?
I don't know about some.
So, Knight of Wands, Lord, he's trying to manifest through everything. It's like he knows that she does the most, and he tries to see and not see. And it's like, y'all, deep down, he knows this is an unrequited offer. But I feel like he ain't never, I don't know if this is like his first pretty girl or something. He feels like this is something he'll never have again, or it means the world to him because he's never had anything like this. So you are cracking me up, Miss Angel. I'm just saying, listen, I ain't lying. I put one of my nieces on him. I get them both right. Because this is crazy. Yeah, so he's trying to keep the peace because he really does want to make her a wife and give her stability. Talking about trying to make $1 out of 15 cents. Shit. Y'all, this woman don't even care about getting married for real, for real. If she can get a baby out this situation and become the independent woman, that's all she want. That's all she want. Have a baby by me, baby, be a millionaire. He wants to marry her. She fine with just getting a baby and bouncing. Because once she get that baby, she get that money, and then she get out here, and now she is social media girl, and she can make her money off of Instagram and everything else. This, y'all, this is pitiful. Said, OMG, she better hope that baby looks like her. Ooh. I had to take a nap in my mind. Yeah, look at this. You got the tree of life here, page of wands. Y'all, that's all she care about. Long as he working, he get into that bag. She have a baby by him. He give her a check. She good.
I got mascara, and I ain't even gonna take no more this time. I don't know.
You sure?
If you got a little blush, just throw some on.
Oh, I ain't bring no blush. My face is on the dresser at the house.
Yeah, well, baby, I'm just do it how it is.
You should have told me bring some stuff.
I didn't know. I wasn't even gonna be okay though.
So the Travis Hunter situation, he want to get married. Look like all she wants is to be a baby mama.
And that's what they do.
Y'all hear my cousin? She said that's what they do. You said, I'm sorry, I see Dora the Explorer, the Predator movie. Oh, says she bent his wheel. Lord. Oh, it's not too late. Merry Christmas to you too. Said I knew it. She oop, now she peed in that man drink for a come up. Damn it, justice for us. Oh my God. Allegedly. Allegedly. I don't know who does that. That is absolutely disgusting. And that stuff never works in the long run. It never works in the long run. It always backfires. You always end up messed up. Thank you, Brittany Mitchell. Hey, Just Misha. Happy holidays to you as well. Says she might have opened that back door. Oh, oh. I don't know what it is, y'all, but this more so feels like he's inexperienced. And she know what to do with it. This is what this feel like. He's inexperienced. She know what to do with it. So for all of my old school movie watchers, y'all remember the Inkwell? Where he met that girl for that summer and he was green as hell and he ain't know nothing about nothing? He the Inkwell, y'all. Brittany Mitchell says, I love you. Oh, we love you back. You said messing with people's free will can be deadly. Absolutely. You say he better not go to Dubai. Hell, he better send her to Dubai. All she need is a rich baby daddy. She can meet him over there. I feel so bad for him because, I mean, damn. This is like if sucker shit was a person. And it's like he has, he has a big heart, but he's so green. He don't really know any better. And he really wants to make this out to be something that is not going to be. You said, oh, honey, we could tell he did all of that defending and it don't help. Y'all, let me see how he feels about the videos coming out. How does he feel about the videos coming out? Oh, shoot. Wait a minute. Y'all, what DMX say? I love my baby mother. I never let her go. Y'all, he got it worse than bad. He got it worse than bad. Yeah, Mystic Millie. There was a video of her bent over I guess it was like some Halloween party or something, and she had on one of them really like, slutty type um, lovers lane type of costumes on, where the skirt only come to like the half part of your butt, and she was bent over backing it up on somebody. And then I heard shortly before I went live that there's like either footage or a picture of him in the bed with another guy. So I mean, if it's something to where it's like teammates where they all share rooms and they, you, because in college everybody go and rent rooms and party. Like, I need a little bit more context, because what I'm looking at with him is green. I mean, when I say green, y'all, like I said, he is the inkwell. If y'all remember the inkwell, or y'all remember, what was that the Nick Cannon movie Love Don't Cost a Thing, where he was, really nerdy and then got the right clothes and then all of a sudden he had friends. Like, he's like that. This dude ain't got no game. None at all. That's why he ain't see this coming.
Now, those black boots that I was talking about, or these brown boots?
I thought the brown ones was the one you was wearing.
I said, okay, so this is my coat. This Miguel got his, this is my coat.
Hold on, I got the light right in my face. Is that dark brown or black?
That's black, man. I'm about to wipe it. So, should I wear my black?
I mean, it really don't matter because it matched the outfit.
Look at MJ. Look at my boots. Look at
You said she must think she's Christina Milian. Oop, y'all funny.
talking about me? No, yeah, I'm trying to.
No, we talked about the fiance. I mean, I can, but I didn't want to.
Why not?
I told you I was waiting for you to come back out.
I don't know why.
I got my wine and I'm feeling fine.
I don't got no wine. I ain't got no cup. And I ain't feeling
You do
fine
got a
no more.
cup. It's just something else in the cup. Y'all,
Everybody.
you say he's a tourist. Oh, no wonder. He's hell-bent. And tourists don't let go.
That's me again.
Lord have
I'm a
mercy.
tourist.
I don't care how bad it is. They do not let
Christ.
go.
Amen.
You just stole my cup?
Mm-hmm.
Ain't that about a bitch? All right. Y'all, I got wine jacked.
Johnny Pearl said so.
I got wine jacked, y'all.
Johnny Pearl said so. Okay, I did a little. Look what I did in my face.
You,
Something.
I'm about to say you got the swoops and you ain't wearing them out?
But I did mascara.
No, I see it, but I'm saying you got the
No,
swoops.
I was letting them lay down.
Oh, okay.
Now it's time
I'm about to say that was a lot of work.
You ready?
Yes.
I'm not.
I think he was trying to get your attention. So, y'all,
See? Yes,
what he trying to get you?
my damn lip gloss.
Oh.
Lip.
So y'all, he did try to get her for a long time. 6 of Cups. Nephew, I need a young person point of view because I don't understand this shit. So we talking about Travis Hunter, right? Don't you laugh already. Okay, I tried to give him the benefit of the doubt and it was worse than what I thought. So it looks like what we came to the conclusion is she just want a rich baby daddy and he on this, he on that track, right? And I said that he like the inkwell. He ain't got no game. Remember when dude went to, vacation for the summer and he ain't never had none? And then he got some and all of a sudden everybody was like, what got into you? Like he liked the inkwell. Or like love don't cost a thing.
Right, Alvin Johnson.
So, I mean, explain to me from your generation, because this don't make no damn sense to me. I mean, it's like a shark in the water, like, and it's laying belly up. Like, how did you not see this?
Honestly, I can't even.
Damn, so this don't make no sense in nobody's generation.
No,
Y'all,
it ain't no way around it. It's lost, pretty much.
Listen, I asked, how he feel about the rumors and everything, and these two cards in reverse, they supposed to be finalized cards. It's like DMX. I love my baby mama. I never let her go. Oh my God. See, y'all, even in this young generation, this don't make no damn sense. I just had to get clarification. So yeah, he been trying to get her for a very long time, y'all. Hey Ronald Brown. Hey Phoenix. Yeah, cause he see her as somebody that got a huge heart and she's loving and she's someone that, oh my God. Y'all, I've never seen a man this delusional before. So y'all got to excuse me. Like I see this with y'all. I just figured it out. I figured it out. But see, he a little bit more delusional. So remember when we tapped into the energy of Stefan Don and why she still hang around with Burner Boy? And it don't matter what he do, he can embarrass her publicly as long as he give her stuff. He, y'all, I can't believe this. Like he look at her, and he sees her the way he wants her to be seen, y'all. Not for who she is, who he wants her to be seen. And it's like it's all coming to an end. But he don't want to see it. And he's willing to stand up and fight and defend her no matter how bad this gets. And it's crazy because it's like everybody can see this, y'all.
Fuck you. Leave me alone, my weed.
Yeah. So y'all, this is the messed up part. He knows the truth. He knows the truth. He's still gonna, stick around and defend her. But he is logically thinking about this. This is what he ain't sharing with nobody. He's logically thinking about this. Huh? Y'all, he holding on strong, even though this shit is a burden. It's breaking him down. He don't want to let it go. Yes, Jimmy, my forehead. Everybody in my family got this forehead. We take donations with these foreheads. Yeah. So in the past, y'all, she wouldn't pay him any attention. Like she was sharp about not messing with him. Like this even feel like downright disrespectful even. She was curving him left and right. Yeah, very sneaky, very underhanded person. It's like she's the walking overlay for the underplay. And here he is. Every time he stand up for her and he defend her or whatnot, you got the wounded warrior here. It's like it's like he's been defending this for a long time. It's not just recently to public. He's literally been defending this for as long as they've been dealing with each other. So it's not just us asking these questions. It's like the people around him was like, dude, what are you doing? And it really just comes down to like the sexual energy. So he knows that this situation, him loving her, is toxic. But y'all, he just signed up for this. Win, lose, or draw. He know the truth. You said my first time watching a man to cheat back. You said my first time wanting a man to cheat back. Damn. I feel like it's just better for him to just cut his losses and let this go. Because you know, you don't want somebody to take this into getting married or having children with somebody. And if you think it's bad now, it gets even worse when this is your child's mother or if this is your wife. And it's like he wants to invest in her, and he's strong about investing in her and taking care of her no matter how she's treated him. So, y'all, this feel like abandonment issues. He's afraid to let go because it's like, I have nothing. I wonder what is his family, you know, energy like. Because, I mean, I'm looking at devastation from her cutting him off in the past. Like, he really took it hard by her cutting him off, not wanting to be bothered with him. This baby needs some self-esteem. Yeah, 8 of Wands. Yeah, she came out of nowhere, you know, when it came to accepting an advance from him. Because I'm looking at over and over and over again. She probably shut him down for like 6, 7 months straight. And don't be surprised if you find out of nowhere she's up and gotten pregnant. Because what I see is like, you know, if she don't get nothing but a baby out the situation, she good. Because she just want him to take care of her. Yeah, this is how they got into a relationship. It was a hookup. And he turned it into a full-time thing. Literally, a hookup, engagement. Y'all, this don't make no damn sense. This didn't start off as a real relationship. This literally was, you know, probably something that should have been a smash and pass. You said his mother made him look bad on live TV. I didn't even see it. Y'all, damn. Say he was born in 2003. Lord. I had to ask my nephew. My nephew's 21. I'm like, dude, what do y'all call this? Like, what is this in your generation? Y'all, it didn't make sense to him either. This was solely about, you know, passionate energy, sex and sexuality, allegedly. Yeah. So, like I said, he knows the truth. Ace of Swords to Ace of Cups. He knows the truth, and it's like, I love her anyway. I want to be engaged. I want to get married. Y'all. DMX was literally talking about him. I love my baby mother. I never let her go. He know what's up, and he don't even care, y'all. He don't even care. That's crazy. I guess pimp, hooray to her. Yeah, he feels like, you know, she's so beautiful. This is the finest thing I ever seen. I told y'all, he ain't never had a girl look like this before. So he got them rose tinted glasses on, tough, y'all. You know, he don't want to see this as an unrequited offer. He was like, I know things is a little rocky, but she's beautiful. This is my queen. Blessings to you too, DeMarcus Mom. I see a bless his heart. Y'all know bless his heart in Southern mean, ooh, polar tink tink. Y'all, these messages coming in. The King of Wands, these messages coming in. I don't even take this as he wanted to take action. I see this more as he was more worried about her being more attracted to the other guy, like they had more in common. Like they both turn up, they both party. He felt like they had more in common. And he saw that as a disaster, not necessarily her cheating, but he got real bad self-esteem, y'all. This is so sad.
I lost,
His self-esteem is horrible.
I lost my card. Shit.
Where you go?
Hey now.
Lord.
No lie.
Did you stop in the bathroom? I mean, where the last place?
Everywhere.
I tried to help. So, y'all, people have had keep it real moments with him about the things that he hasn't seen, the things that he doesn't know. And it's like this coming out of, I want to say, what feels like, thin air for him because it's come to the media. See, he wanted to be seen a certain way before the media, and it's hard for him to be seen that way, and it's forcing him to deal with the things that he don't want to see. I don't even see this as him being in feminine energy. I mean, I get what you're saying, because out of the two, she definitely would be more of the masculine, especially more of the sexually driven. But this is really damn, he got on concrete rose tinted glasses. Like he just refused to see what it is he needs to see. He just don't want to see it. And now he has to face everything that he didn't want to see. And it's embarrassing because it's happening publicly. But I feel like these same conversations been had privately. So I think this public embarrassment is what it's going to take for him to really make up his mind if he needs to move forward. Oh, thank you, Wes Cruz. Same to you. Yeah, I really think, y'all, if these things had not have been made public, he would have still tried to, make a thing. And yeah. He feels shut out and in the cold because the things that he didn't want to see about this relationship, like he's dealing with them publicly. But y'all, this energy ain't new. This don't feel like nothing that just started happening, something that just came out the blue. Like he's been in his same energy, not seeing what he need to see. Said, I hope and pray he doesn't crash out on her. He's too good for her. I want the baby to get some self-esteem because that's what this really comes down to. He doesn't love himself the way that he needs to. And he, if he honored himself, he would know that he deserved better than this. This is really all about like low to no self-esteem, and it's really sad. Either way, I wish him well. He would definitely do better without her for sure. But I pray he develops some self-esteem, some self-respect, and realize that he can do way better than this. This is not something that he should settle for, especially when at the end of the day, it's not like these two are equally matched. It'd be one thing if, he was on the incline for one thing and then she's on the incline for the other, and they can be a power couple. She don't add nothing to his life but, face down, ass up. And the type of profession he got, that's everywhere. Panties raining out the sky. He ain't even got to worry about that. Oh, Lord. What y'all want me to tap into next? That was just sad. Just damn. Hey, Cat Eyes, how are you? The trolls was in here doing the Watusi. He said Young Thug. What happened with Young Thug this week? He's still banned from Atlanta? I'm waiting to see your response, Scarlett, because I'm like, he's still banned from Atlanta. What's different? Oh, you know what I can tap into, y'all? There's a TikToker. Please forgive me, I don't remember her name. She's getting sued by Tiny because she said that King's son is not his child. And she wants to sue this TikToker for saying that that's not her son's baby. So y'all, let's tap into how this lawsuit is gonna go for Tiny suing this TikToker for saying that her grandbaby ain't her grandbaby. Thank you. Jesus loves you too. Hold on. There we go. All right. Show me how this lawsuit is going to go between Tiny and this TikToker. Y'all, Tiny not playing. She is lawyering up for real. You got the King of Swords here with the Two of Swords. She may come after this woman's page to have her page taken down. But she definitely wants her to cut this narrative. So, looks like Tiny's been watching this lady for a while because the Six of Cups is the past. So, she knows that she does this for money, is monetized. And she's been going over this lady's content, so to speak, allegedly. And this feels like she tried to give her a way out of this, Temperance, with Two of Swords. So, how's she going to give her a second chance on this situation? Please explain that to me. King of Cups. So she's keeping her cards close to her chest. She's not really saying, what she's going to do or how she feels about this. But Tiny is definitely working on this situation. She may even be trying to figure out how many people put this message out saying that this is not King's child. Y'all, she gonna bring this to an end by suing her for a large judgment. So if I was this lady, if she gave a chance to do a retraction, I think it would be best for her to do a retraction or she's going to definitely regret it. Yeah, she wants this lady to cut the gossip and the communication, the third party communication, or just altogether give up on speaking on their family. So, like I said, if she gives her a chance to do a retraction, I think this lady should take it. And I feel like that is the second chance for her to amend what she said and update it. Take the first one down and, hey, this is his child, do like how a newspaper would do a retraction. So, you know, Queen of Swords is an orator. So it feels like, you know, for the most part, this lady, you know, she's very opinionated, but it's like, I guess her delivery can be a little sharp. Independent woman, so she is independent media working by herself. So she's done her research on this lady. Yeah, point blank, period. So it's like, listen, I need you to walk away from this and be passionate about, you know, retracting it, say what you need to say, or else, you know, you gonna regret this. You said, was a DNA test done? I mean, if Tiny is this sure, I believe a DNA test would have had to be done. But I will tell you this: the picture that I seen of the little boy, he looked just like Tiny and King. So that's all the DNA test I needed, cause he the same nose and eyes, like that baby got they genes strong. But that's my opinion. You said the public has always gossiped about celebrities, entire blogs I've been around for years, and all of a sudden celebrities are sensitive about what the public says. I agree, Tess. I mean Terry, excuse me. I agree. And see, this is where we're gonna have to really remember when I told y'all about that Megan versus Milagro, that it was, you know, going to affect the First Amendment, freedom of speech and freedom of the press. I told y'all that's what this all comes down to. The only thing that would make this defamatory is if they already took that blood test and or DNA test, and they could say, you know, hey, this is his child, it's definitive, there it is. If, like I said, if I was her, I would do a retraction, I would update it and say, hey, you know, come to find out, the family brought it to my attention that this is his baby. So there it is. Yeah, that baby do look like Tiny Twin. I say the same thing. That baby, the eyes and the nose, all of this is them. Looks just like them. So what about Ronnie and Krishan? Baby, you missed that. That was at the beginning of the live. We already tapped into that. That was actually our first tap in. You said the baby has fire eyes like Tiny's mom. That baby looked just like Tiny and King to me. That was all the tests I needed. That baby looks just like King and Tiny. Said that's what young Gotti lawyer said about law and crime, wanting to sue or pursue other opinions if they are released. His Sorry about that, y'all. Hold on. You tell people you live, and they still call. I'm live, Mama. You forgot the time I gave you? I I'll call you tomorrow. Bye bye. Sorry about that, y'all. My mom forgot I was live. Alrighty. Okay. So you got the Fool card. So it feels like this came out of nowhere, and Tiny's willing to, you know, invest, you know, a pretty penny into this. Um, yeah, we're in a whole new lane when it comes to vlogging and celebrity news. Said thought they messed with the live. No, it was my mama this time, y'all. I told her I was gonna be live after 7, and she forgot. So hold on. There we go. Narrow it down. So I see her moving. I see her moving forward with this judgment, y'all. So it does look like Tiny is going to sue this lady, take her to court for defamation. But like I said, if they have proof that that is his baby, which to me the face was all the proof we needed. But if they have a DNA test, she may. Hey Alicia, what else y'all want me to tap into? I'm gonna wait and see what y'all got down here in the chat. You said Nikki. What about Nikki? I tapped into her and Erica Mena earlier. Said, have you ever tapped into Tyra Banks? No, not yet. Sweetheart, we already did Krishan Rock and Ronnie. I'm not gonna do it again. That was the beginning of the show. Let's see what else y'all got. I guess that's supposed to be. I saw a video of Tyra and the Diddler on TikTok. Said Ice Spice in her career at this point. So what about those drones and orbs? Okay. Do I think Jay-Z rejecting Diddy is real or play? I think it's very strategic. I've already done Teresa Graves, Whitney Houston's mother, in another live. Let's see. Oh, Vintage Paris Doll. I wish you were with us on Station Head. I tapped into the Christmas show. The energy that I got is that Mariah is going to close the show so that they can soften the energy with the fans. So did we get an update on Tory's case? Everyone sees that there is an update, but we don't know what the update is. I haven't seen an update yet, but I've been a little busy. I've seen more going on between her and Millie. Said, did the baby sleep with Jolene and Sasha? Y'all cutting up. So, oh no, I missed it. Oh, okay. Hey, Lakia. So how about Trump? What's his energy? I'm praying that he gets sworn in. Keep doing that, because I already told y'all if he don't make it, we're in trouble. Said Jay-Z Hennessy deal in the NFL. Okay, so Terry, I did that one last week. And I don't know if you've seen it, but Hennessy and what matter of fact is Moet Hennessy. They have suspended all deals between him and his wife until the case is over. Is Blue Ivy's mother Kathy. Interesting. Now I haven't tapped into that, not from that angle. I tapped into that from what actually happened to her. Said read an article said Mariah not performing live. Wow. Y'all, goodness gracious. Said, what about Meg case with Emilio? Interesting. Said, did you do Andrew Schultz? That's a whole deep dive on the channel already. That was done a couple weeks ago. You said they said Bay is performing with features from her album. Lord. Why would they even mention Mariah just to say that she's not going to perform live? It might be because Mariah ended up with the flu recently too. You said, how about Kim K's new Christmas video? That Christmas video was, oof, that was trippy. That was like, what the hell am I looking at? You know what? We're gonna tap into that and then work our way through the rest. How about that? Show me the energy behind Kim Kardashian's Christmas video. Show me the energy behind Kim Kardashian's Christmas video. Okay, so Two of Pentacles. Y'all, they they didn't even know if they were gonna put this out. They juggled with this. You said it was action-packed and disturbing. Yeah, they first card out, Two of Pentacles. They didn't know if they were gonna put that out or not. That was a hot potato. There's some people that it feels like they didn't even want to collaborate with this. Oh man. So whoever it is over corporate and the sponsorship, y'all. It feels like they didn't know she was about to do this, y'all. Oh, Kim, did you pull a fast one? Oh my God. Said there was symbolism of children. Said they could have kept that, to be honest. Wow. I didn't watch the whole thing. Once I saw her crawl to a certain point, I said, nope, I'm not signing up for this. I read some comments, said it looked like she was crawling through a crack house. I was, man, listen, y'all, I was crying. So she is referencing something, because you got the Six of Cups here and you got the Six of Swords. And it's like she's trying to cut ties with certain energy and set herself free, get herself separated from certain energies. So this feels like she's, you know, trying to draw her line in the sand to show that she's not in alliance with certain people. Because this is one of those, you got to know what she's talking about to know who she's talking to type pieces. The Lovers, Nine of Pentacles. So, yeah, she had to make a decision. She may have been the one to put the money behind this and put this out herself, because I promise y'all, they didn't know the energy that I'm getting allegedly. It's like they didn't know. They had no idea she was going to put out something like this. And it's not just that she put out something like this, it's the timing. It's like, what are you doing? Do you realize what's happening right now? So here it is. You know, you had people who were really, really stuck in their head about if they needed to take a leap of faith with this. Yeah. It feels like up until the very moment that this came out, it was push and pull. You said Travis Barker is a part of that video. I'm telling you, it was push and pull up until the very last second. Like, should we do this? Y'all, it feels like she's very apologetic for things that we don't even know about, things that are behind the scenes that she wants to separate herself from, that she wants to get her children away from, things that she doesn't want them to be a part of. It's kind of interesting how having children changes your perspective on everything. Things that you may not have quite agreed with but weren't a big deal become a big deal once you have children, because you think about, you know, the world that you want them to live in and the things that you don't want them to be a part of. And I've seen this energy before with Ray J. It was like, you know, certain things started to bother him once he had a daughter. Seven of Pentacles, Seven of Pentacles, Seven of Swords. So this, y'all, this feels like she had to invest in this herself, and she had to even keep her project very, very quiet until the time that she put this out, because it looks like had she have not done that this way, it would have never come out. Said, I just see this as Kim spilling the tea on the industry. Well, I definitely see it as her drawing a line in the sand, separating herself from people for sure. Hey, Elizabeth. Happy holidays to you. Merry Christmas to you too. Who? What's the blowback for this? What is the blowback for her putting this out? Yeah, different offers, different people behind the scenes, the people that we don't know. Um, it's like she knows that she's severing ties. Okay, this is gonna cost her deals, but it's like she's ready to walk away from it because of it's some kind of huge, you know, unknown secret or something that she's like, I'll walk away from this before you can use anything against me, or I'll walk away from this before I allow this to go any further with my family. JDS, why are you worried about how old I am? Y'all, either way it goes, it's a separation. She knows that this is a hot potato and she's going to have to walk away because people like she forced a hard line with this. Um, certain folks aren't just they just aren't going to trust her anymore after this. Can you ask a question? Yeah, I'm telling you, y'all. It's like she wants to expose something, but she doesn't want to outright expose something, so she decided to do it through performance art. And she knows that there are going to be some very, very big people behind the scenes that are going to feel some type of way. But King of Cups also represents like law enforcement or a legal agency of some kind. Y'all, she knows something is coming down the pike. And she's trying to do whatever she can to separate herself from this energy. What do you know, Kim? What is this that's making you separate from everybody? Yeah, you got the Emperor here and you've got the Hermit. And funny enough, her father was a lawyer. And oh, wow. So she's thinking more and more about her father and her father's principles and moving in her father's shoes. Um, for those of you who don't remember her father was a very, very famous lawyer before he passed away. Robert Kardashian Sr., OJ's lawyer, very high profile lawyer. And it's like the more time goes on, she wants to move further and further into her father's footsteps, and it's like this is part of what's inspiring her to separate herself, allegedly. So is it traffic? Oop. So everything is coming to light. Oh yeah. King of Cups isn't on the table yet, but look at this. You got the Ace of Wands and the Ten of Swords at the bottom of the deck. And yeah, when I say she got some TT, she knows something that can definitely get somebody locked up and sent to jail, and it will be a heavy betrayal. Said I think something is coming for Black China. That accusation, y'all, with Black China is not new. That's been around for years. It's just a lot of people are just not hearing about it. I remember the incident where the girl, somebody had to get her out the room. Like she was crying and everything. They weren't going to let her out the hotel room. And then there was another situation, I believe, was at the house. Seven of Wands. Oh, shoot. Knight of Pentacles. So it's like she was slow to coming around, you know, getting involved in a certain situation. But it's like, you know, better late than never. I want to stand up and defend someone who is locked up. Y'all, get out of here. For all my old school people, y'all know, I told y'all this a long time ago, that she was going to jump on the tail end of Tory Lane's case and try to help get him out of jail. And this is what it looks like she could be doing, allegedly. Don't be surprised if it happens. Yeah. She feels like her and her family have been betrayed, y'all. So could the victims be coming forward wanting support to expose people? Interesting. Said, can you do a tarot reading on Bad Baby, her baby daddy, and Alabama Barker? That's oh Lord, that whole situation just sound ratchet. Is Alabama even 18 yet? Cause y'all know I don't read on nobody that's under 18. Not unless it's like crime investigation. Okay, she's 19. Thank you. I'm about to say she under 18. I ain't touching that. So interesting enough, I just saw Alabama Barker because I don't really get her on my feed. I just seen her recently, and it's like she switched up her energy because she was rapping and hanging out with black girls for a minute, and now it looked like she doing like more like top 40 country style music. So baby, I don't know. So wait, so she's really involved in that? Is they calling a high profile S Resort? I love it. S Resort. Does that mean Sabrina was telling the truth about Mr. Rubber Band Man and Miss Piggy? Wait a minute, where you at? We on Kim Kardashian. Where you at? you you went off into something else, Justice, for us. Let me make sure I ain't missed nothing. Said that little girl. Not that little girl like a good 35. I'm done. Now she a good 35. Yeah. Oh, said I was reading the comment above. I was about to say, where we go? That went back somewhere else. Y'all. She knows something is about to go down and swiftly when it comes to somebody possibly with a case. Y'all don't be surprised. I'm telling you, do not be surprised if she pops up on the back end um, of Tori's case or there's an episode on her show. Because I'm telling you, this, I feel her involvement, but I feel like it's on the back end. All right, let me change my deck. I don't know nothing about what's going on with Bad Baby, her baby daddy, or Alabama Barker. I don't think I want to know, but we gonna see. Said if she helps Tori, it could be because of Kylie. Very interested. You know what? I agree with that because everybody forgets that this might get a little ratchet. Let me clear my hands. All right, what's the energy between these three? Lord, Lord, Lord. Y'all, what the heck is going on? Why this family upside down here? Said Whack 100 just said Tori will be out by summer. Baby, I've been telling y'all that. I told y'all he'd be out early next year. You said, or is she helping because her sister Chloe has ties to Diddy? She was on tour with him. Well, her being on tour with him at 16 has nothing to do with Tori. If she helps Tori, that still don't help Chloe. Because you got to remember, at the time, none of this was related. We didn't know one situation from the other. But I will say this. It don't hurt to gather as much information as you need to gather for future use. So I did not like the Black No 100. He talks too damn much. Y'all are hilarious. Yeah, so what's going on with their family, y'all? Bad Baby and her baby daddy, 10 of Cups in reverse. Well, it looks like one thing's for certain and two things for sure. They got to keep people out their business because this is a lot of messages going back and forth that is causing a lot of embarrassment, shame, and regret. So you got the Queen of Wands here. Queen of Wands, very ambitious. Someone who's highly sought after or seen or known for, being able to use what they got to get what they want, right? To get an opportunity. Judgment and Nine of Swords. Y'all don't tell me Alabama over here living out country songs. You said Bad Baby said Alabama Barker tried to get with her baby daddy. Well, that shows why the 10 of Cups is in reverse, like their family is upside down. They may have already broken up or be on a really, really rocky space with these messages that go back and forth. You got Judgment here. And look, you see this, the mother holding the baby and the father. This situation hitting the public is causing a lot of anxiety. Lord. Yeah, this is, I'm gonna have to say this allegedly, but excuse me, the high priestess, what she doesn't see and what she doesn't know, like the juggling card, he may have already been juggling her for a while. Allegedly, allegedly, allegedly. And you got the world and the emperor. So looks like due to his actions, you know, Bad Baby she's calling judgment. She's like, listen, I don't have to deal with this. So it looks like she's the one that's backing out of this situation. What's the outcome for this family unit? Yeah, Knight of Wands and the Moon. So it looks like he's the one that's been creeping on her. And Knight of Wands is, you know, that Tupac, I get around, here for the short time, not the long time. Said, I think she was, not she dissed Bad Baby. Lord. Said it true, Bad Baby had cancer. I mean, according to what she said, and she definitely looked like she was sick. So I don't feel the energy of her lying. But that makes this even worse, that he would cheat on her during this time. Like, you know, new mother, just had a baby. After you had a baby, you start getting sick and you find out that it's cancer. Like, he a whole asshole for this. Like, this, to cheat is already messed up, but to cheat during this type of time period where she can have postpartum and she's sick and, you know, she's trying to get herself together so that she can be the best version of her, literally, to take care of her baby. That's all bad. So, yeah, it's a lot of fighting going on over, you know, a situation that's humiliating, shameful, brings plenty of regret after this going back and forth. So this may have started off with them, how do I say this? This may have started off with somebody popping off in social media or in text messages first or DMs, but it's definitely like fast messages going back and forth that sparked a war. Let's see, don't go back and forth arguing with the chick if you ain't gonna check him, my baby. Yeah. And it's like she knew, it's like her intuition told her. She knew. She felt that something was up with this situation. Yeah, I feel bad for her because, I mean, she was legitimately sick, just had this baby. Like I said, could have been going through postpartum. Yeah, it feels like this is the betrayal of all betrayals, and this happened behind her back. This was something that she didn't even know. She didn't even see this coming. He said, that man is horrible. I wish she'd choose someone better, especially now that she has a newborn. Said, man, sending prayers to her, shaking my head, couldn't imagine. Right. This is just sad, y'all. Like, she can't even focus on healing and getting healthy because of all this drama. Like, this is a whole new low in both of them. Because I'm pretty sure Alabama knows that this girl is sick. The internet knows. Show me this high priestess. What is this? Page of coins, 7 of cups. I pray on everything, y'all, that this man ain't got nobody else pregnant because he out here dealing with multiple people. Yeah, she wanted to invest in this situation. It's like she sees him as, you know, the person. It's like this hubby. I want to marry this person. At least, you know, somebody play Michelle A. Nicety. What's the other one? Keep watching. Just play Michelle A, y'all. Lord have mercy. If you don't know about Michelle A, you're going to have to learn. Because I'm telling you. It's like this whole situation is like the Michelle A album. Michelle A, for those of y'all who don't know, she was around before Mary J. Blige. She dropped her album, I want to say like 1989. And to me, she is the official queen of hip hop and R&B because she's the first person that merged a whole hip hop and R&B album together. Unfortunately, she was with Dr. Dre. It was toxic. The end. Yeah, 5 of Swords, King of Swords. Y'all, this man, everybody in this situation needs to grow up. But I feel like this man is very sharp at the tongue with how he talks to her. Even when he tells her the truth, he cuts into her. It is. Listen, this is the second person that I read tonight where I feel like this is a self-esteem issue. You got to get your self-esteem in order because don't nobody got to take this type of energy. And it's like, how can she heal and get herself together with all this drama? Yeah, so since all of this has hit the internet and is going back and forth, she's going through a lot because it's like it's a different type of disrespect when your business becomes public. And it's like now you got to deal with the heartbreak, the shame, the remorse, the regret, and all of that because now your business is out in the street. You said, love me something in my heart by her. Yeah. That was a good album. And just to think, that was 1989. I think they were recording it like 87, 88. Yeah. 8 of Swords. It's like she feels stuck. She feels trapped in this situation, in this three-way. Baby, listen. You the one got the bag. You ain't trapped. So it looks like she's going to cut the the King of Swords loose. So good to her. Kudos, Lord, kudos. What is that? Kudos to her. So it feels like, you know, she's tired of defending this situation. She wants to bring this to a rest. So Okay, so he's had questionable behavior for a while. And like I said, it's like she's tired of defending this situation, tired of trying to, you know, make lemons into lemonade. Yeah, they got her going. She's popping her shit. Like, you know, this this is like this the last time you gonna embarrass me type energy. But the energy that I'm seeing is like he's been cutting up for a minute. Like this ain't the first time, but it feels like this is the first time that it's this out of hand. It's this public. It's this out of control. Baby, it ain't nothing like somebody having your business all out in the street. Hey Isaiah, how are you? Said World of Heart. Said Bad Baby has known nothing but exploitation all her life. Maybe having this baby will cause her to have a shift and to know what real love is. I hope so. Oh, yeah, I agree. And happy holidays to you as well. I feel bad for her because it's like it is one thing to, you know, to go through something toxic, but to, you know, to be sick, to not know, you know, how you're going to get your health the way you need it to be because you got this brand new baby, you got somebody, you know, dependent on you, and you know this, you just had this baby, separation anxiety of being away from your baby, all of that, postpartum, and then to fight cancer. That's a whole lot. That's a whole lot. And I agree, she has been exploited throughout most of her young life. So let's see. I missed this one. Let's see what you say at this time. Whew. So I need to read something a little bit more bubbly because that really made me sad, y'all. Y'all give me something else. Whew. Heavenly Father, help that baby. Heal her and help her to be here and be healthy for her child. Happy holidays to you as well, Isaiah. I can't remember if I said that a moment ago. Yeah, prayers up to her. That's a whole lot. You got to go through that. Just take your baby and go. Like I said, it ain't like she's not going to be able to afford to take care of her child if he leaves. She's the bag. So she don't have to worry about, you know, if he don't help her. But she does need to be concerned for if he decides to come for that baby, her health against her as a reason why he should have a baby. What about P&B Rock, Brianna? Said, oh, not that's the first 8 head I've ever seen. Why, thank you for your engagement and thank you for visiting my 8 head. Oh my goodness. Let's see. I'm trying to think of some of those topics that y'all gave me a minute ago. Said, will Tony Busby Citronaus the camel? He's coming for everything Busby owns. Said, new tap in Thug and them, will they still be releasing those prison calls exposing him cheating on Mariah? Listen, prison calls are considered um, under the Freedom of Information Act, which means they're public. So they ain't got to do a lot with exposing that. They're already considered, you know, public information. Said Rihanna and Bacon Lee. Y'all tickle me with that Bacon Lee. Denzel getting baptized. Okay, so let me keep this going. Denzel getting baptized. Okay, let's do Busby right quick and Jay. Y'all underestimating Busby. I told y'all Busby is like the John Wick of law. And see, for those of y'all who know about boxing and sparring, the worst thing you can do boxing is to exert all your energy early in the fight. Busby really is playing with his food at this point. And when they least expect it, he's going to hit them where it really hurts. Now, I guarantee you, this was the first time ever he had to deal with somebody that was digging this far in his personal life for sure. But I want y'all to understand something. This doesn't mean that he can't be beat. Any lawyer can lose. But Busby literally has a 95 percentile winning rate. He is the highest winning trial attorney in the United States of America. It ain't gonna be that easy for them to drag Busby to hell. And if this tactic doesn't work, all of this goes on the back end where Busby can sue them. Let's see. What was that? Said Angel. I asked if Denzel is sick of trying to get ahead of the freak off tapes. We're going to tap into all of that when I do Denzel. Because I thought it was very interesting. Not only did he become a pastor, he's a pastor of the Kojic Church. Any of y'all that know Kojic, you know Kojic is very, 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 very strict. You said, I'm a big boxing fan, and I agree. He's got something up his sleeve, and they may even be, doing the Columbo here. I seriously hope so. Well, we're about to tap in and see. I'm about to say, where you go? So how much you know about Jay-Z lawyer and Tony Busby?
Honestly.
Oh my God. Y'all, we got to break him in. He don't know. So, you remember the accuser that came out and did the interview said that Jay-Z was messing with her when she was 13, him and Diddy?
Mm-hmm.
So, Jay-Z's lawyer and this Busby lawyer been going back and forth, and they've been exposing everybody's personal business. Yeah, down to people having STIs, STDs, you name it.
Wow.
So it's getting to the point to where now he's filing charges against Jay-Z, his lawyers, and anybody that worked with them, because he said that they hired investigators to come out and pretend like they were officials from the state of Texas, and they were harassing all of his clients, his ex-clients, his employees, his ex-employees, and they had people following him and his family. And he's got recorded phone calls of them trying to pay people to sue him, and he's got Ring camera footage of people impersonating state officials contacting his family and his coworkers, which is all illegal if they can prove that it's true. So yeah, they've been out here beefing in the streets to the point to where Rock Nation crashed out so bad the other day that they did a post and delete 6 times, and the first post was Rock Nation is going to jail. Then they took it down, said Rock Nation is not going to jail, and then they posted and took it up and took it down like 4 more times.
I didn't even know this crazy.
Yeah. Y'all, let's see what Busby and Spiro about to get into. Because I already did the big reading, but let's see what's happened since I done that reading. Y'all, they going for the jugular. It's like Ooh, you got the Two of Wands. He's saying either way you go with this, you're gonna have to pay. Four of Pentacles. He's y'all. Busby got something that they have no idea what he has, and whatever this is, it's a sleeper. It's gonna be a nail in the coffin. You said Jay hired investigators. Hello, to help Diddy too. Yes, that was also. So this lawyer is the lawyer that's behind the victims that's suing Diddy. You know, the lawyer that got the 120 victims. This the same lawyer. So he's saying that Diddy and Jay-Z hired these people to go and harass social media people, pop up at their houses to find out if somebody paying them to report on it. They'll pay them to change their stories and everything. But they pretending to be public officials. So just imagine, you got a YouTube channel, somebody knock on your door talking about it, somebody paying you to talk about Puffy. Who got you to talk about Jay-Z, and we'll give you money to change the story. Like this how they popping up at people's houses.
No, that's crazy.
Right. So yeah. Y'all, I'm telling y'all, he got something coming that they don't see. The death card, something has to end for something to begin. So he's gonna let them run out of steam. This is what it looks like, y'all. Allegedly, he's gonna let them run out of steam. He's letting them play all of their cards. He's letting them expose all of their tactics, and he's countering without saying anything. And he's still moving forward. He want all the smoke. This is not deterring Busby not one bit. So it's like, okay, you are trying to ostracize me. You're trying to ostracize the witness, because this would represent the witness. You're trying to ostracize the witness. Oh, wait a minute, where we go? Y'all, like I said, something that he has that they don't see coming. And whatever this is that he has that they don't see coming, this may cause a settlement of some kind. Because the sun is total exposure. Nothing is hid once the sun comes out. Yeah. Here's the moon. Y'all, they gonna keep this going. When I say when you go low, somebody gonna build a lower level to hell. But what Busby has is what's gonna bring the shame, the humiliation, the regret. And he's keeping it a secret. He's not sharing what he's got. He's letting them share everything that they have. And he's just like, okay, okay, okay. Yeah, you got me with that one. Okay, okay. And then boom, he's gonna hit them with that gut punch. They don't even see this coming. And I will say they are very, very vocal for a group that's supposed to be trying this in a court of law, because everything you say will be used against you in a court of law. So I don't understand why Jay and his lawyer are speaking so much. It's like they're fighting to win in the court of public opinion. And Busby said what he said when he told them, I'm not fighting this in the court of public opinion. I'll see you in court. Said, I wonder if they're doing money laundering, allegedly, through the 40/40, are working for the NFL and betting on games. Well, here's the thing. He's working on that sports betting company, which he is possibly being investigated for now. Said they did this same BS with Chris and Tori. Interesting. Yeah, they're trying to make Busby back off. The Magician to the Eight of Cups, they're trying to manifest forcing him to make a decision to back off. The more we expose about your private life, will make it to where, it's hard for you to work. It's hard for you to, move around to be considered respectable. They want to end him publicly, but yeah, Busby don't give two shits. Not from what I can see. Yeah, he sees this as an opportunity coming in. And y'all, I'm telling y'all, there's something going on here that he's not saying publicly. When he does his mic drop, it may be behind the scenes. And if y'all see them settle and this goes away, just know, even behind the scenes, he did his mic drop. Said, I bet they doing both. I don't put anything past LK. It can Woo! Said that YJ using the Pebble Nation page to respond and not his own page. Here's the thing. I wouldn't even use my own page. Once you hire a lawyer, all correspondence should come through your lawyer. So if your lawyer decides to put out a public statement, it should come from the lawyer's page. Just like how Busby makes the comments for his clients, and we don't see anything from his client's page. It's always Busby that updates in social media. That's the way it's supposed to be. Once you hire a lawyer, you're not allowed to speak on a situation publicly. So for me, it's kind of like, I don't understand what's going on. Said it's too much, Jay doing. Happy holidays. Aw, happy holidays to you too. Says spot on the radio in Dallas. Hey, Empress B. So do you think something will come out tomorrow while has her performance in Texas? Y'all, this month went by so fast. I feel like December was only 2 weeks long. It's crazy to me that tomorrow is Christmas. I wouldn't be surprised if they use all the distractions they have until they run out, because y'all, for everybody that was with me on Station Head, what was that, last Saturday, where I told y'all, pay attention to what Dame Dash said. Why is everybody talking about the alleged victim, but nobody's talking about Dame Dash and what he said about the state of New York taking over his part of reasonable doubt? And they took all of the business paperwork, the files, everything, right along with the music. To me, that was bigger, because that sounds like some type of, in-depth investigation. Said Camel doesn't want anyone to say anything about him, so I feel that he's gonna respond to whatever page he has. He says so he can say he was hacked like his mother-in-law was claiming. Baby, you can't do that with a court of law, because you got to prove you were hacked. Y'all, I'm gonna tap into the Dame Dash comment. Nephew, did you hear what Dame Dash said about the reasonable doubt situation, how he explained it? So I'm going to actually pull it up and play it for everybody to hear. So everybody that was on my station here heard it. And I kept telling y'all, like, them going against that lady was like the overlay for the underplay. Because what Dame said was more important. Let me pull it up, everybody. Let's see. Okay, here we go. So y'all, shout out to Dame Dash. Go over to his YouTube page so that you can watch the full interview. Hey, Mr. LL is living. Merry Christmas to you too. This is in Dame Dash on words, y'all. Now y'all tell me why nobody is talking about this. No big vloggers.
Just because I'm a thinking man, I remember when I was selling Reasonable Doubt, the state were the ones that brought up something looks funky over here. And they went to the judge, and the judge said, this is going to auction. Let the person that buys this deal with that. And then the state bought it. And I've never seen anything like that. They did it with credits. No, they didn't get no money for it. They took the L to get that, so that I think maybe, and I'm just a thinking man, so now they have the right to go into all the books. I'm just looking at the timing of it all. You know, I'm just curious because if y'all look at my other interviews, I was like, yo, I don't understand it. I never seen nothing like this. I don't even know why it went to auction. The person that put it to auction didn't get paid. Why would the state want to buy it? They could have left it alone and just let the money go to them. But they wanted to own that, so they have the rights to go and investigate those books. I think. Maybe. It's just the timing of everything. So times are different. But at the end of the day, I'm never going to let that distract me from what I'm doing. I'm on my grind. And I hope everything works out for everybody. I hope nobody...
All right. Now, in my opinion, and this is solely my opinion, what that feels like to me is that Dame low-key cooperated. The government wiped his debt because remember, he was supposed to be paying his child support and his taxes. He said that the city wanted the paperwork because they said something was wrong with the paperwork. The paperwork wasn't adding up. The judge said, you let whoever purchased this at auction worry about that. It ain't no big deal. Now, he said the people that put the music up and his portion of the business, all that information, he said that they didn't even get paid. The state of New York came in and left a credit and took it. That sounds like it got commandeered. Now, that's just my opinion, that they came in and commandeered it. Now, when he said the timing of it, I understood what he meant because a lot of people don't know that Jay and Beyonce are supposed to be under investigation right now through the Southern District of New York. Same district that's investigating Puffy, same district that's investigating Mayor Adams, same district that brought in El Chapo and his son. So, if they're getting all the documents, all the business paperwork that is attached to this time, what happens if they go over the books? They look at, what was spent on this project, what each song cost to make. And then they go to his bank accounts and they check to see what legal versus illegal tender he may have had at the time. Because remember, he said out his own mouth, he is a self-proclaimed ex-drug dealer. Y'all get where this is going? Because the time period is 1995 to 1996. Reasonable Doubt was 96. If anything on that project was purchased with illegal tender, and that's what started his part of Rockefeller. That could be considered illegal tender. And if illegal tender started the label, they want to know, where'd you get the illegal tender from? And that in itself might get an indictment. That in itself might prove laundering. That in itself could be attached to being in traffic. Y'all get where this is going? Oh, hey, from Italy. So, y'all see what I'm saying? Why him and his lawyer concentrating on this lady in her interview felt like the overlay for the underplay, because Dame put that out 3 weeks ago. We just saw that interview, what was it, last week? Why is no one saying anything about this? Because that's huge. See, the chick that was on the news, just take that to court. You beat that, get it thrown out. Now you can come after Busby for being unethical. No big deal. That should be a cakewalk, right? Why put so much energy into that publicly when Dame Dash just told us the government came in and took possession of his portion of the product that y'all worked on together that could possibly be used for an investigation? Y'all see how much bigger that is? Why are we not hearing about this? No major blogger has touched this. Y'all ask me, excuse me, let me ask y'all. Y'all tell me. That's what I meant to say. Y'all tell me, have you seen DJ Academics, Whack 100, Adam 22? Have you seen any of them speak on this? You said, man, that's the feds. That's not just the feds, that's the feds, and it goes off into the gaming board because he's trying to get this gaming license to open this casino, and that goes to Homeland Security. Serves Camel right for undercutting Dame the way he did. Oops. But y'all get where I'm going with this. Like I said, this is my personal opinion. This is what I'm seeing out of the situation. That to me looks so much bigger. So, like I said, shout out to everybody who showed up on Station Head last Saturday. Because we broke this down. We even went off into, state property and artists that he had that were going through from state to state to state, working with known local, we'll say unlicensed pharmaceutical reps for YouTube purposes. But were those songs that they were on, paid for with illegal tender as well? Because this all goes under that same umbrella. You said, Power Money, Donald Trump, P. Diddy, R. Kelly, Bill Cosby, Will Smith, Weinstein, etc. Throw them all in one pot in a high-level prison because money and power. Caps law today. Said it seems that Dame was waiting for a time like this finally came. Said finally Camel was being held accountable. Said Jay is in a song Time to Remember that he's black again. Said they don't want to see too many black men and women succeed even though they obtain their gains illegally though. Well, here's the thing. I get that, but I'm going to tell you something. This feels like a pride before the fall situation for me. Because you got to, what Kenny Rogers say, you got to know when to hold them, you got to know when to fold them. And see, once he started coming for Busby's family, once it got personal that he was coming after his family, that's a whole new situation. That's a whole new fight. Gloves is off once you come for my family. So let's tap into Dame Dash and what's behind what he just said about the state getting his third of the reasonable doubt. All righty. Show me the energy behind New York getting possession of reasonable doubt. So, yeah, the state is keeping their mouth shut about what they're going to do with this information. You said his song is the story of OJ. Seems like he was being sidelined by someone at that point. Yeah, they're doing a lot beneath the scenes, but they're keeping their mouth closed about what they're doing with this information. When they said something wasn't adding up with the paperwork, it's because the money did not look like it was supposed to cover certain expenses, allegedly. So, like I said earlier, trying to make $1 out of 15 cents. Um, I want to say they could say that something feels or looks inflated. Yeah. Two of Swords, Three of Wands. He's going to lose way more opportunities. Now, the last time I said that, y'all, we did that live, I think it was on a Monday. And it was called, what was it, Rico Suave and Super Bowl? I think that's what it was called. And I said that he was going to lose funding. And then next thing you know, Shandon Hennessy, no, Moet Hennessy, that's what it's called. Moet Hennessy, suspended a deal. He's got 3 major deals that are going to collapse. And I feel like we've seen 2 of them already because the cannabis company went under, the liquor companies are suspended until further notice. It's one more big one. Yeah. And there's something that's going to come out, and it's going to have some truth to it, and it's going to slow his money down to a crawl. See, when I tell y'all Busby played a long game, he's playing the long game. He's taking his time. Knight of Pentacles, he's taking his time. This is going to be a slow burn. He's going to let them get everything they got off their chest. Go ahead, say everything you need to say. But when I put this nail in your career casket, the only song that matters is Taps. Dope Boy Felix, I love you. Oh, okay, you don't know me, but thank you. Much love to you. Yeah. Yeah, all this chit chattering they doing, y'all, all this communication, they jumped off the porch too quick. And with this whole situation, y'all, it's like Busby is letting them have, like, I want to say, like, word vomit. He's letting them get it all out, and every time they say something or every time they dig for something, it's a new set of paperwork. It's a new investigation. It's like a new possible charge. I don't think they understand they're helping him the more they speak. We got the Page of Wands here. Situation can go in a new direction, and pages also represent small children. Four of Pentacles represents, a payout that could be, enough for like 4 generations. Also, somebody being stubborn. Knight of Wands. Y'all, it may be best for Jay to go ahead and just do a settlement. And allegedly, last reading that I did on this subject matter, I saw that Jay could possibly, under the table, be settling out with like anywhere from 6 to 7 people, allegedly. Whether his lawyer knows about it or not, it's like a frenzy to keep people quiet. But Busby is going to court. Oliver Meredith, bless your heart. Bless your heart. Why are you here, love? Said said they knew their time was coming, playing with people's lives. Now his livelihood is imbalanced. Yeah, is in the balance. That pit that they dug was a pit they fell in. Yeah. So when they think that they have Busby down over here, the wounded warrior, what they don't understand is the wounded warrior is somebody who fights and fights and fights and fights and fights again. Get knocked down 9 and get up 10. This is somebody who has tenacity, and he's gonna fight until there's balance through a new beginning. So don't expect Busby to really give up anytime soon. The energy that I see is that, y'all, once they messed with his family, this became personal, and he decided he was going to fight this to the end. Like, you mess with his pride, you mess with his family. This is a whole new type of fight. Said he was a Marine, and them people don't give up, right? I mean, just in general, the fact that they mess with his family. When he said that they mess with his employees, his ex-employees, um, I guess other lawyers on the firm, clients, ex-clients, and then he said they had people to follow him and his family around, and he has proof. I can't, should you mess with my family like that, I'll be coming at you, Marie Antoinette, too. And notice, y'all, everybody's focused on the lady, but there's also a boy involved in this. Nobody's talking about the boy. Here's the boy right here. Said, I just wish that Busby can take up for Tori and Emilio's cases. Those cases can really expose who they really are and expose all of their dirty dealings. Let me tell you something. Just because he's not a part of their case don't mean that he hasn't, possibly peeked at some paperwork. This is personal at this point. From what I see, this is personal at this point. Like, they literally messed with his family. They took it too far. Y'all, remember I told y'all Bay was gonna catch a stray in this situation? Her and her family. It's like the family it's like they're leaning towards pay this out. 6 of Pentacles, pay this out. They may not ever say this publicly, but it looks like that's a private discussion at the house with the family, allegedly, that they're telling Jay to, listen, put your pride aside. We're in a situation where this can get worse and worse and worse. Maybe you need to just pay this out. You said, girl, it's gonna be like domino effect to watch these cases go up to help Tori in some way. I don't know how. He said, what I don't understand is if the lawyer was representing someone, why attack the lawyer? That's telling me kind of like, how dare you take a case against me, real arrogance. I mean, here's the thing. If you think you can beat this lawyer, why are you dragging him through the court of public opinion? All you got to do is take it to court, embarrass him in court, and then you take, whatever the findings are from court, and you peacock them. Take them everywhere. Put them up, embarrass them, shame them after you win. If you really think that it's a slam dunk. Said, OMG, is it Justin? Sloan said camel face will be attached to something coming out to do with Justin allegedly. This is younger than Justin. This, pages are like from infancy up until like, you know, tween, like no more than 12. This is younger than Justin. If if this is a real person, allegedly, this is somebody who will be no older than 10 to 12 years old. This is like elementary school young. Yeah. And if this feels like ain't no getting out of this situation, there will be no retreat. So Busby is holding their feet to the fire. He's not allowing them to dismiss this case. He's not allowing them to walk away from this case. He wants the girl to be heard. But y'all, Queen of Swords in the upright is a truth teller, but what they don't see coming is the little boy. Said, look how many cases that were filed against Diddy, and he hasn't tried to go after any of the lawyers. I don't know what Jay thinks he's doing. Yeah, Empress Fee, this is wild. But I mean, from what I'm seeing from Busby's side of this, the best thing he can do is just let them, keep, hurling and hurling and hurling accusations after him. And when it finally gets to a certain point, ta-da, bam, hit him with that boom in court. And this is what it looks like he's going to do. And I'm telling y'all, whatever this is that Busby has, because I've been seeing this, everybody thinks the big draw is the young lady. And don't get me wrong, he's taking her to court. But the overlay for the underplay is nobody's looking at this little boy. Because the Knight of Wands, the hypersexual energy, the most sexual energy that I'm seeing here on the spread right now is under this little boy. Yeah. So, y'all, it's like they're grasping at straws. They're juggling how they're gonna handle this, and they just decided to jump off the porch. But it's like the approaches are so different. Looking at Busby is just, he's like slow and steady, wins the race. They're trying to get as much as they can out in the public. I don't know if this is because they're maneuver with the jury pool, because the more people see, the more likely people are going to feel that, this is, some BS, and they may rule in his favor by the time they get to court if they keep doing this in the public. But Busby is holding something back that hasn't even remotely come out public yet, and it's going to be salacious. Said, I think Bay might end up pregnant for sympathy. Lord, at this point. Said, was the little boy dad a photographer? If I see a page of wands, I'll let you know. Page of swords. Because page of swords is like, watching camera footage, photography. So if I see that, I'll let you know. Y'all, Jay is about to feel very, very betrayed, because I'm telling you, remember I said three big major, companies that invest in him, okay? You see this? They're going to turn on him. We've seen one turn publicly. One huge one turned publicly. Y'all, goodness gracious, goodness gracious, goodness gracious. Goodness gracious, y'all. The NFL said they're going to push through with him until Super Bowl. Whatever they got to do, they're going to push through to Super Bowl. We've already seen, you know, what is that, Moet Hennessy. Moet Hennessy is this one that stands alone. There's two others over here. Not as big as the Moet Hennessy, but still big. And it looks like, you know, due to, you know, all the gossip, the communication, what's being said in the media. Said, I think Jay and Alex are going so hard against Busby is because he is the lawyer in the BlackRock case. Yes, he is. Said, you know, the buyer of Tidal was affiliated with BlackRock, and I think Jay has ties to that. Jay is on the board of directors from what I've seen, allegedly. And they put out an email a few weeks ago with BlackRock that they are not to mention him on the board of directors. I don't know how this got out, but it was like a mass CC through the company and somebody leaked it, that they're not to affiliate him with the company. And I want to say this was like maybe, I don't even think this was a full 2 months ago, maybe 6-7 weeks ago. But you are absolutely right. Busby is suing BlackRock. Said, y'all remember Nicki tweeted about minors being at video shoots with Jay-Z. I never saw that. Wow. Y'all, look at this. You've got the Ace of Cups and the King of Pentacles in reverse. So it's like they keep trying to find new ways to turn the public against Busby. But, you know, them turning this around because they want to sue. And it's like if they can break Busby's public perception, they can make people look down on him. Y'all, for those of y'all who remember the show Spin City, this feels like the hip-hop edition, like the New York Undercover edition of Spin City. It's like they're trying to spin the narrative, do what they got to do to get control of the narrative in the public's eye. And Busby don't care nothing about the narrative in the public. I mean, when I say this couldn't be total polar opposites ways of approaching a situation, said, yes, Nicki mentioned Foxy and Aaliyah in a tweet. Aaliyah wasn't a minor around Jay-Z that I know of, unless Jay-Z was around back when she was with R. Kelly. She was of age. Weird dynamic with them, but she was still of age. Okay, I know I'm being trolled, but if you are 10 years old or 11 years old, this is not for you. You should not be here. This is grown folks' business over here. Said Busby and Roc Nation, Jay-Z has met his match. This definitely ain't no punk. This is not a pushover for sure. Yeah. Now, who asked the question about a photographer? And I told you, if I see this card, I'll let you know. Page of Swords. This is things that have been seen. This can be footage. This can be pictures. Said Busby seems to be crucial, methodical, and calculating marine mind. Yeah. Y'all, didn't I tell you the little boy was it? You asked me about the cameraman. I'm going to say it again. Somebody might need to settle. And if this goes to court, it's too late. See, he should have sat down at the table with Busby to see what it is that Busby wanted to talk about. They thought the girl was the smoking gun, and she wasn't. It's the little boy. Now, I don't know about a photographer, but if you're asking about photos, films, and things that are seen, things that are recorded, things that people can watch, here you go right here. And that's also a page, which is also a child. Now, allegedly. Y'all, here we go. The card of the truth and 6 of coins. With them privately so that they could talk about whatever was going on, and he could give a possible offer or a counter offer. Allegedly. Y'all, something just came across my mind. Now, with the Diddy situation, they were talking about a 9-year-old boy was the youngest. I wonder, is this affiliated with that same 10-year-old boy? Because the allegation, and I gotta say allegation because we don't know this to be true, but the allegation is that could have been little Aaron Carter, because Puffy signed Aaron Carter when he was 9 years old. Hold on, let me see something, y'all. Hold on. Said every since somebody said B5, I can't get them out of my mind. Thank you, Susan. You know what? That's a possibility too, because how old was the youngest brother? He was very, very young. Interesting enough, they just made a comeback too. Hold on. Let me see Aaron Carter's birthday. December 7th. That's a fire sign. That's a Sagittarius, y'all. Y'all, I don't know if this is anywhere towards remotely true. Allegedly. If this is anywhere close to remotely true. This little boy is a fire sign. Wands represent Aries, Leo, and Sagittarius. Aaron Carter was a Sagittarius, born December 7th. Now, we don't know who this little boy is, but it's looking like it would have been better to just go ahead and possibly settle under the table and sign some paperwork. Hey, Johnson Clark. And see, y'all, this is why Busby is playing it real close to his chest, being quiet. He's playing the long game. Because no matter how he comes at this, the front end or the back end, somebody got to pay, and somebody got to pay big. Three of Cups, three of Cups, Three of Wands to the Four of Cups. Y'all, Seven of Swords at the bottom of the deck. The sneaky energy, the backdoor energy, the overlay for the underplay. He is about to be sick because I'm telling you, there are big contracts that are going to follow suit with Moet Hennessy. Some of them may not just abruptly end the contract, but what they will do is they won't renew it. You think I'm supposed to be in radio or podcast and this is not my true path? Interesting. You said, I just pray that they keep getting the spirit of confusion and refuse to settle so that they can get exposed. Such awful people shouldn't be in our society. The pride before the fall is about to be horrible. Because, y'all, I'm telling you, Busby is willing to drag this. And I mean drag this. This is something that could be in court for years. He don't care about how long this takes. See, they want to hurry up and put all they cards out here on Front Street so that they can be done with it and walk away. Busby is looking at this like, hey, I got time. We can take this over the next 2-3 years. And during the next 2-3 years, more and more and more are going to come out, and you're going to lose more and more and more. You said he don't care how long it takes to get his op back. No, he don't. I'm going to make it so heavy that you can't carry it. You won't be able to bear it. You said it's something attached to a lawyer like Busby, but when you go to him personally, he's going to make sure he's down, it seems. Yeah, oh, you said it's one thing to attack a lawyer like Busby. Tory Lanez is going to come home anyway, y'all. If you've been with me, I told y'all a year and a half ago, everything that pretty much is unfolding right now. Over a year ago, it probably says a year ago on the video, but a little over a year ago, I did a reading on him going to the appellate court. And look what happened. He just got permission to go before the appellate court. And I told y'all if it take a little longer, that's okay. Because it taking a little longer is actually going to work out in Tory's behalf. Yeah. He's going to wear Jay-Z down into the pavement, y'all. And that's what I mean by playing this, the long way. He's not wrapping this up anytime soon. He plans on taking this as long and as far as he has to take this. And part of it is because he knows they want him to walk away. So he's going to do the complete opposite of what they want him to do. You want me to leave? You want me to walk away? Oh, not only will I not walk away, I'm going to be so tedious about this that it's going to drag on and drag on and drag on. I'm going to file motions for my motions for my motions, and then my other motions will have motions. And I'm just gonna bury you in paperwork. And every time I file a motion, you gotta file a motion to unfile my motion. Damn. Woo. Yeah. See, he was juggling with if he wanted to keep this case, if he wanted to move on, and if he should walk away. Because here's the thing, Busby didn't just, when he sent that letter, it was more of, he thought allegedly, he thought that they would just be able to sit down, talk something over, no big deal, it wouldn't go this far. It's the energy that came after he sent the demand letter that changed everything. It was like this was supposed to just be simple. We were supposed to just sit down, have a conversation, banter back and forth a little bit, and then we'll be done. Now it's like Leonidas and Sparta. Yeah, you say he got time for Spiro and Jay. Yeah. Said who knows that Busby has on Jay. I'm telling you, I'm looking at it. What he has on Jay doesn't have any idea. This is so far above and beyond what he thinks he has. And see, he's taking all the time he needs. He's slowing this process down because now he's investigating him. Now he's finding out about his contacts. Now he's looking into his life. Every rumor, I'm going to find if it has validity in it and if it's tied and attached to anything that has to do with your behavior as far as what I witnessed. You said Busby definitely getting his lick back. Said Jay did this to himself. Yeah, I agree. Said the signs of arrogance got the best of the camel. Said, how do you feel about the new law making shoplifting a felony? Well, first thing first, I don't steal, so I'm good. I figured it was a felony anyway once you got to a certain point. But I think that law is definitely going to be utilized, when this market takes this dip, because a lot of people are going to do what they got to do to get what they need, unfortunately, and it's going to get real ugly. Do you see any Foxy involvement? Not with this, but is Foxy intertwined in all this stuff with these men in hip hop? Foxy know a lot. Yeah, page of so, Jay is staying firm. And he's like, I'm not going to pay. I'm not giving you nothing. But the overlying energy is like, you're going to be sorry for being so defensive because there's something here that you don't see. He said, I remember Foxy. Said all he had to do was meet with Busby. Yeah, I'm telling y'all, this is all he had to do was meet. Matter of fact, he didn't have to meet. All that had to happen was Busby and Spiro sit down, they chop it up, figure out what they gonna do, and then that would have been that. Like when I say making a volcano out of a molehill, like he took this way above and beyond. And Busby is, he's intellectual and petty. The last thing you want to do is have a smart person be petty. It's horrible. They never stop thinking the shit they gonna do to you. You said Foxy loved them bad boys. Merry Christmas to you too. I mean, y'all gotta understand, Foxy was young. Being a teenager in the 90s moved fast. All that illegal tender running around in the street. These pharmaceutical reps, these urban pharmaceutical reps with all this money, spending money on young girls. Shoot, it was a whole bunch of R. Kellys back then. They was just called dope boys. Whew. It was Latin lined up outside of my school, brand new shiny Mercedes and Benzes outside the school, 6th and 7th hour. Every single day like clockwork. You said, I think Jay is responsible based on what is happening with Diddy. He is on the edge. He definitely feel on the edge, but he listen, this is a double-edged sword that he don't want. Like, you literally sent people to come after this lawyer's family, his clients, his ex-clients. Yeah. It's a line that shouldn't be crossed. Said Camel was picking up Foxy from 8th grade, allegedly. Who? I mean, I heard that he was picking her up from high school, but I didn't know he may have been picking her up in 8th grade. I mean, this is all the rumor mill. We cannot confirm or deny anything that's said. He said, Angel, did you talk about the defamation suit against Busby? We talked about all of that attached to Busby, and pretty much Busby is playing the long game. They want to defame him. They want to drag him through the mud, and he don't care. He don't care. He's gonna take this whole thing to court, and the more they talk, the more he's gonna use it against them. What else y'all want me to tap into? You said there were 2 questions about Kelsey. Oh, I didn't see him. What's the questions? Said Jay thinks because he got so big that his past went away. We have to make things right with spirit first. I agree. I agree. When I read that first statement that he did to Busby, y'all, outside of the fake physics, y'all know I laughed about that. Like, I went to bed laughing at that one. But outside of the fake physics, when I read that comment, when he said, I'm a young man from Brooklyn, and he talked about coming out of the projects, and we got a certain code of conduct, and, we, protect children, and we don't do this, and we don't do that. I felt that comment in itself was going to backfire on him, because you've got so many rumors from back in the day, whether it's Foxy or whatnot, that attaches you to young girls. And yes, they are rumors without regard, but those rumors without regard could end up turning into, actuality if the right person digs and finds certain information. So when I read that, I was like, I think that was the wrong thing to say. You kind of forget that we met you before. Like, y'all listen, this is like, to my nephew generation. Like, Ice Cube is a family man, right? He make all the cute family movies. But in my generation, and some of y'all generation, he was NWA, he was Lynch Mob, he was No Vaseline. So it's like he done forgot that we know him back when you was out here saying that you was, breaking down bricks and doing all this other stuff. Like, we ain't forgot that version of you. That didn't go away. You said Faison, comedian Faison, he said Jay-Z never sold drugs. I did hear that, but here's the thing. He got the proof that he never did because he's the one that said that he did. He said it. Said, did we do a refresher on Remy and Pap? Not yet, but we can get into that. See, once you say that this is what you used to do, you have to be proven innocent of what you said you used to do. You admitted to it. So that's crazy, right? Now, I believe that he probably wasn't good at it, because how do you have a cannabis company and you used to be out here on the block, but your cannabis company go out of business, like out of all things, you can't sell smoke. You, you like you didn't know that one pre-roll for $50 was not gonna sell when you could take $50 down the street to the other dispensary and possibly get an ounce like that. Said I'm late, but did you ask if Ramir is his son? We didn't go off into that. We didn't touch Ramir at all. We were only talking about Busby, and I do see the Denzel. Girl, we not gonna do Chloe and Tokyo Tony because Tokyo Tony might cuss me out next week. We don't know what the hell is gonna happen with Tokyo Tony. Like she just sat up there and threatened Tia, and Tia told her pull up, and we ain't seen nobody pull up yet. Thank you, Kyle. And we are gonna do Remy and Pat before I get out of here because we're gonna wrap up soon. Said DeHaven already said that they did, so he can't run from that. Yeah, and DeHaven caught a case for it too. Now, if y'all remember, it was alleged that he tried to make DeHaven look like, you know, he turned state property on him. But the allegation that the street had is that he was telling DeHaven stories in his music. DeHaven also said that Ramir was his, and so did Alcino. So that's two OGs that was with you back in the day on the block. That's saying that was your son. Said Jay better hope old West Baltimore people don't start telling the truth about him. Ooh, sugar now. Lord have mercy. Sound like West Baltimore down to VA. Said I asked what Kelsey's energy is as Tori gets closer to coming home. Listen, y'all. Kelsey ain't worried about Tori coming home. Kelsey never was worried about Tori coming home. If anything, everybody's surprised that Tori went in. The only one that's worried about Tori coming home is a certain person putting paperwork on him, allegedly. Y'all pay attention to that paperwork. She says that she wants to be protected from him in case and when he comes home. If he's supposed to have 9 more years to his sentence, why are you worried about him coming home? You would have to renew that restraining order a couple of times by the time he gets home if he does the full 10 years. So that feels like, to me, she feels like he may come home. Said Jay-Z, he plays dirty. Said I heard them. Yep, they did. Said Camel's friend DeHaven confirmed that he had he did confirm that he had a daughter that lived in Maryland, and allegedly Lane, you know, y'all listen. I always tell y'all about the garden gnome out in the garden. Look who showed up, y'all. We got a gnome in the house. Y'all know the gnomes spill all the tea. This the pumpkin spice no. So yeah, it's alleged that the girl was given a house and a stipend every month to be quiet. So yes, DeHaven did say that he had that daughter out there in Maryland as well. Now we don't know if her mother could have possibly been a minor. We don't know that. Y'all, this is so funny because y'all I laughed as soon as I looked at the table. It was like, look at here. My alleged source, allegedly, he popped out. Said I was getting ready to ask where the gnome was. Okay, so we gonna do DeHaven, then we're gonna do Denzel converting to Kojic. And I'm telling you, y'all, Kelsey ain't worried about no Tori coming home. She don't feel unsafe from the energy that I pulled. She just wants this whole situation to be over. She wants her life back. It said keeping that tea hot by the gnome. Listen, the gnome be out there by the rock rolling up. Oh, show me the energy around D Haven. Show me the energy around D Haven. Show me the energy around D Haven. How does D Haven feel about what's going on with Jay currently? How does he feel about Ramir and what's going on with Jay currently? Y'all, now I told y'all pages are children. Didn't we just say DeHaven said he had 2 children? So this is like cordial, gossiping, hanging out with people, partying with people, and cutting them off. So he was, it's like everything was good until it wasn't. So he's acknowledging the gossip, allegedly, that's being said, the word on the street. Tell me more about this. It was good until it wasn't. What switched up between you and Jay? Y'all, 10 of Wands. He got into a jam, something he couldn't get out of, something that was too heavy for him to carry. And it was like soon as it got hot in the kitchen, he dipped on him. He dipped on him. Said D. Haven, said he doesn't believe the story about Jay and the teenager. That's interesting that you got so much to say, Jackie. I see that you don't have a picture on your Avi. What do you look like? There's always something that, somebody don't show their face got something to say. Yeah, 8 of Wands. It's like everything came about swiftly, slowed up his money. Yeah. It's like this came out of nowhere, like, police, feds or something swooped down on him. This was definitely something he ain't see coming. Yeah. Y'all. This is a strong allegedly. It feels like he may feel like Jay snaked him over some money or over a deal or offer. Because this is the backdoor card. Yeah, Jay. Yes, he has. You're absolutely right, DeMarcus Mom. DeHaven already admitted that Jay was with minors. Absolutely. And Ramir's mother was a minor. And he said that Ramir is his son. So, Seven of Cups. And the Nine of Wands, the Wounded Warrior. So it's like he had to consider his options when it came down to it because he was fighting for his case. Y'all, this feels like allegedly. This feels like he feels that Jay snaked him. He said Jay never represented Colin Kaepernick. Said DeHaven said he backdoored him. Apparently, he beat DeHaven to the police. All I can tell you is this definitely looked like somebody, like he caught, this definitely looks like he caught a case out of nowhere and somebody backdoored him for sure. And here he ends up beating, fighting and fighting and fighting, trying to beat the case. Jag said he has 10 children outside, out there. Whoo. I wouldn't doubt it. I wouldn't doubt it because if we're going to say children, this could possibly be 7 right here. But I mean, this is like somebody, somebody was considering their options. And I'm literally hearing it's better you than me. Yeah. So literally, it's like when he knew that, this situation was going to, be a wrap for DeHaven, he skated on him. So I want y'all to think about this. Have you ever had a friend just out of nowhere just start acting funny towards you? You ain't did nothing to them. You don't understand why they, started, shifting on you. And, everything was good between y'all until like out of nowhere, like they just seem to just fall out with you. This feels like literally everything was good until it wasn't. So if there is a possibility that he snaked him, he switched up on him right around the time that he snaked him. DeHaven didn't even know it. It was like all these different gears had shifted. And if he looks back on it, I guarantee you it will line up to where it's like him and his family got to acting funny or, distancing themselves around the time that he caught this case, allegedly. It's like it feels like this lines up. So think about it. If somebody catch a case on December 15th, but the person that you're supposed to be cool with start acting funny around Thanksgiving, and then out of nowhere you catch this case and this person is nowhere to be found. This is what this feels like. So it has a son in Jamaica, a daughter in Maryland, and a son in Philly. Allegedly, all these kids are over 25. I don't know about a child in Jamaica, but I did hear about a model from Trinidad and Tobago. I mean, either one. Either one. It's an island. Either one. Said DeHaven was shot. Camel was doing business with Deseret. From the world they come from, it's not supposed to happen. I'd be shocked too. Real street people don't mess with people that, line people up. Said, can you do a DNA reading on Jay-Z's supposed to be son? I'm not going to do a DNA reading. I'm not going to do a DNA reading, but I did start this reading out with 2 children. One came off the deck, the other one that was in question was at the bottom. So it is 2 children that's in question, and one of them is already on the table. Yeah, and see, he's got somebody that's about to come out and say something on him that's going to really expose him for being as toxic. Yeah. This is falling under the 3 of Cups. It's going to be a lot of gossip coming out pretty soon. King of Wands is falling right here under the 10 of Wands, which is like heavy burdens that he can't carry. Y'all, he's about to feel betrayed. He's about to feel betrayed. So just think about this, y'all. For everybody that he's allegedly snaked throughout the years. Let's say every one of these swords represents somebody that he's stepped on throughout the years. Everybody's getting their lick back right about now. Said, yep, I always heard that about the model from Trinidad. Yeah. Why does Jay hide Sir Carter? Um, they said he has sensory situations where he doesn't do well in front of large groups and people. Um, that's what they're saying. Said, is that second one the one linked to the mom in Trinidad, or was that around the 5-year-old being unalive and that Vixen husband left paralyzed? Damn, I never even heard about that one. Said Ramir said he spoke to the mother of the son that lives in Trinidad, and he said that. Oh, he said this in the Tasha K interview. Okay, so I didn't watch the full Tasha K interview. I thought it was very interesting that she had that sit down with them. I'm gonna have to go back and watch it. Um, in my opinion, the little boy from Trinidad looks just like him with curly hair. For those of y'all who haven't seen it, hold on. Let me see if I can find it and pull it up. Okay. Let me see if I can find a better one. So, y'all remember before the internet was popping, Hip Hop Weekly did this story. That was him in the Trinidadian model. Let me see if I can get a. Here we go. Now, this is the little boy that's supposed to be his from Trinidad. Side by side. Here's Ramir when he was in school, and there's Jay. Ain't that interesting, y'all? That little boy looked just like him with curly hair. And it's funny to see the younger pictures of Ramir to see how much he looked like Jay when Jay was young. Like Hawaiian Sophie Jay. For those of y'all that don't remember when Jay was carrying crates for Jaz-O, like he looks like Jay when he was, in that Hawaiian Sophie time. Before he did the song for the Nutty Professor soundtrack. Like that's just wild. And the girl and Ramir look a lot alike. The girl that's supposed to be his daughter from Maryland, her and Ramir look a lot alike. And the story is with her, y'all. She did like one of those DNA, like, was that whatever one of those Ancestry DNA type kits, and she got a hit on Ancestry DNA that was a direct link to one of his, I don't know if it was his first cousin or his second cousin, and that's how they were able to match her with him DNA wise, allegedly. This is the rumor. I don't know if that's true, but this is the rumor that has been out with him and the daughter throughout the years. You said that's why they don't show Sir, so you can't compare him to his other son. Baby, them genes are strong. That's y'all give me less cards. That's almost a book. Give me less cards. Yeah. The Fool card and the Four of Cups. It's like he took a chance on Jay. The Fool card is like a leap of faith. He took a chance on Jay. And it's like he rolled the dice and he lost. Explain this Seven of Swords to me. Yeah, I'm telling you, it looks like he snaked them over money. Under the table money. So allegedly. Let's just give a scenario. Let's say that, you know, D caught a case, right? And when D caught that case and D had to sit down, you either knew where the stash was at or you was holding the money and you knew where the stash was at, and it all becomes yours. Allegedly. So y'all think about that. Because this is the backdoor card. Seven of Swords. And it falls right on top of the Six of Coins, which is, you know, unearned income. Money that will be made under the table. Money that is not accounted for. And this is something that goes way back in the past. Six of Cups. So just imagine catching a case and somebody else run off with the work. And let's just say, you know, let's just say that work may have financed a new beginning. And that new beginning ended up being in music. Allegedly. Now, I don't know, because I don't know none of these people. And right now, we talking about something that probably could be found on a soap opera. We don't know. This sounds like an episode of Empire before it went off the air. Only ones that would know if this is true is Jay and D Haven. But what I'm looking at is an overlay for the underplay. Somebody backdoor somebody for a very large amount of money. And then put out an album. And the album that they put out were your stories. Now, D Haven had to come out and prove that he ain't gonna state property. He ain't snitch on nobody. Did he snitch on D Haven? Yeah. Five of Cups. Humiliation, shame, regret, remorse. Humiliation. Seven of Cups. Somebody was considering their options. Not proud of what they did, but possibly did what they felt like they had to do because somebody's money was funny. Somebody's back was against the wall. This is so crazy because they even feel like a real solid dude. Like this feel like somebody who would have possibly threw you the money or fronted you something or invested in something. That's the energy that I get. A choice that led somebody to jail. Yeah. obsessed with, being financially stable, not wanting to be broke, afraid to be broke. Like scarcity mindset for sure, y'all. But it looks like one good turn deserves another, because look what's falling under the King of Wands. Like King of Wands represents the actual hustler, the go-getter. Weight of the world fell on DeHaven, ended up locked up. It looks like, when I tell y'all, it looks like everybody getting their lick back this next year. All these people that he snaked are getting their lick back, including this one right here, the King of Cups. They're all going to play their own role somehow, some way, in helping to get the word out so that he can get the energy back that he put out, allegedly. You said DeHaven said that Jay looked him in the eyes and told him that he got his back, and he never heard from him again. Everyone else went to jail but Jay. Damn, Empress Fee. Looks like we know why, allegedly. No wonder he was so, enthralled with that whole theme of state property. Yeah, and it feels like when everything happened, y'all, look, things became exposed. He cut them off immediately. And it's like DeHaven didn't know what happened until everything was on the back end. You said that foundation is wrong. Well, come do my makeup. Since you so worried about my foundation that you believe is the wrong color, come do my makeup. Put your email down in the chat so I can email you for makeup consultations. Cat eyes, you ain't have to delete them. When people talk shit like that, let's put them to work. Since you so good at swatching, tell me what I'm supposed to have on. Because my face and my neck match. I don't know what they talking about. You said, yeah, he did an interview recently with Life TV, and he's still very hurt. I could definitely see why. You said, hey, leave my reader alone. Baby, they can't mess with me. I ain't worried about whoever that was. Yeah, this is messed up. And think about that, y'all. If he's the only one that didn't get locked up and everybody else gets locked up, don't that mean he ends up with the work and the money? Don't that mean he's the last one out? Don't that mean he's the last one that can go and get whatever from the stash and the cash and keep it moving? Interesting. Oh, thank you. So, OMG, you're gorgeous. They're haters. Beautiful energy, too. I appreciate that. I pay them no mind. It's usually somebody who's, with a faceless page that created it last week. Yeah, said money make the music. Because notice, if he wanted to stay heavy out there in the street, right? If he was now the big homie and everybody else went in and all he got to do now is build his own crew and get back on the street, why did he retire from the street and go straight over to music? At this point, you the man, right? Everybody else is gone. You supposed to hold down the fort until whoever get back, or to, keep something on their books. He literally switched gears and left the street and went into music. And it looks like he went with a very, very large amount of money, allegedly. So now y'all see where I said we got to pay more attention to what Dame said when he talks about the state of New York came and would sound like to me commandeered, confiscated his portion of the reasonable doubt catalog and business transactions. Y'all see why that time period is so important? Because if they can tie this back to what might be illegal tender, and I did not expect to do this reading. And had y'all not have mentioned DeHaven, I wouldn't even be tapping into this. This looks like this all lines up. It looks like allegedly he took DeHaven and the crew's money, flipped it into what he turned into, the record label. Everybody came in with their own portion of the money for the record label, and this is where his portion may have come from, allegedly. And that would explain why they're not going after all three parties of Rockefeller. They're only going after one. They only want the records from one. Because if this was a thing to where they felt like everybody was involved, wouldn't they take everybody down like they did Murder Inc. and then you just have to sift through it and find out who is and who isn't on the back end? This is very peculiar that this is calculated this way from the state of New York, where they literally only wanted the one share so that they could just see what was going on. You said sure does line up. Dame knows Jay well. And like I said, that Ten of Swords, it's like everybody's getting their lick back. You said Jay owns 2/3 of, he owns 2/3 of it, right? It was everybody had a third. It was Kareem, it was Dame, and it was Jay. Kareem is the silent member. He's the businessman that, the street knows and people in the industry knows, but the public never really knew much about Kareem. Kareem, he wasn't all for the cameras and being out in the front like Dame was. I don't know why y'all keep asking that question. Trump is not trying to pardon Diddy. Y'all don't listen to me. I promise you, y'all don't. I told y'all that. Trump is the one that's trying to put out the full list of all the celebrities that were at the Diddy party, and he's trying to put out the full Epstein client log, not the flight log, but the client log, those who were actual customers to illicit activities. You can't be trying to pardon somebody and put out the full list of everybody who was involved in the criminality at the same time. Yeah. Yeah, he's sorry that he even jumped into the situation with them. Y'all, when I say this is the overlay for the underplay, man, talking about crossing somebody up. You said, my bad, I didn't know you answered that question. I did that tap in, sweetheart, at least 3 or 4 times. Because I get that question quite often. That's why I keep telling y'all. And maybe it's probably because some of the stuff is also in the longer videos I do, like the deep dives. But yeah, this is a part of the reason why Trump is in danger the way that he is. Because there are some very, very important people that are also in law enforcement, like people that are very high up on the food chain that are on both those lists, and they cannot afford to have that list come out. I'm going to have to preface this with allegedly, but allegedly these are the people behind the attempts that have happened to him lately, and they may attempt again sometime soon. They don't want that information to come out. Said Donald Trump, you got to worry about Trump. Elon Musk, he owns Trump. Elon doesn't own Trump, but they're definitely two strong personalities, and I do see them bumping heads like two rams, for sure. For sure. You said I said Trump won't make 4 years. All I could say is we're going to need someone with his expertise to maneuver through the next 2 years, because what I see happening with this economy, you need a shrewd businessman that don't mind cutting a corner or two to fix this. It's a lot that's about to happen with this economy, and somebody very shrewd needs to take over, because we're about to take a nosedive. Sammy, why are you here? It's obvious you're lost and you found your way in this comment section. Why are you here? You said Elon is a Cancer and Trump is a Gemini. Horrible combination. Yeah. Um, one is very, very sharp with their communication. One gets very, very sensitive. Sammy, you don't know who I voted for, but I will tell you this. The one that you're possibly caping for is part of the reason why this economy is about to take the nosedive. You know how many people don't even realize our government just sent another $500 million to the Ukraine this past week? You said, Sammy, go find your mammy. Bye. Yeah, our government literally just sent another $500 million to the Ukraine this past week. They're still sending money to the migrants, and they're still busing migrants in right now as we speak. Why are we still helping migrants? Why are we still sending money out the country? But nobody has okayed the money for the hurricane relief victims that still can't get help right now to this day. That's crazy to me. But I will tell y'all this, buckle up the next 18 months, 18 to 24 months, because we're looking at a dive. We're looking at a dive in the economy. Who is this? Normal white guy. The fact that your name is normal white guy means you probably come from a very illiterate, poor family with a trailer with no electricity connected to it, unless somebody takes a jumper cable from the truck, the pickup that usually doesn't move in the yard, and hooks it to the trailer. If you don't get your dumb ass out of here. You said back when I was a little girl, if you came in front of another country, you had to, yeah, if you came from another country, you had to quarantine. You could not enter the United States. You had to be checked out for your health. Yeah, I even remember that when SARS was a thing over in Canada. I'm like, I'm not even going to Canada. I don't want to go anywhere where it has to do with Canada and the Asian flight, because SARS was huge, and it came and then it went. Said I've been stocking up on dry goods and canned goods. Yeah, continue to. If you have a good meat market around you, fill up your deep freezer, to where your deep freezer could at least get you through possibly like the next year. Because I'm telling you, it's those small things that are going to make the difference. Said Angel, the migrants walking around NYC with like 10K in food stamps and 5K in cash on their EBT cards, I heard. It's more than 5K on the EBT cards. But once again, why isn't that type of relief being given to the hurricane survivors? Or better yet, why are we not doing more for our veterans that are homeless and in bad health? Like, they need that type of assistance. Like, why aren't you doing that for people in this country that are really in dire need? That's crazy to me. And then y'all still busting people in, still giving them money, giving them up to $400,000, 2 years free rent. If they want to buy a house in California, $150,000 down payment assistance with no paperwork. But somebody who works in this country every single day that can barely make ends meet can barely get help. That's crazy. But y'all, like I said, stock up, be prepared. You got any extra money? Tax season comes. Stock up your whole house. Stock up on things. I don't care if you even think you don't need it. Tissue, extra soap, like all those types of things, just in case of emergency. Yes, it help our good people that fell on hard times, our vets. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. There should be no such thing as a homeless vet in the United States of America. You said that legislation from the House of Representatives and the Senate, they would have to put those laws into place. Yeah, I got what you meant. You said, I keep telling my husband, but he doesn't listen to me. He kept saying that we will be fine. He's too trusting, comfort, and we just be fussing about it. Well, I mean, I put it to you like this: God is going to take care of his children, regardless. But we need to be proactive. If you got a green thumb and you can grow some basic things like lettuce, tomatoes, onions, potatoes, grow some of those things, because you know it's somewhere down the line. If you can invest anywhere from $700 to $1,000 into stocking up your house the way that I just said, like get you some, some seeds to plant those seeds, to grow some produce, you know, some things. If you have a house, you got a basement, you can grow some of those things in your basement, and then you could grow other things outside. Think about how much money you just freed up when you're not going to the market every month. Groceries that used to be $200 are now $500 due to inflation. Look at how much money you save that can go and be reallocated to something else. Yeah, y'all, look. So I'm going to end this energy right here with D. Haven. His hangman led to somebody becoming a star, allegedly. You said they were worried about the wrong thing, trying to focus on bringing remote workers back into the office. The new administration got bigger fish to fry than worry about remote workers. That's my issue. Hell, they need to worry about people working, period, because if some of these companies go under, whether it's remote or not, they won't be working. And somebody working remote where they don't have to leave the house is far better than them not working at all, because some of those remote jobs actually pay pretty well to work from home. And when you think about, you're not spending gas, parking tickets, and all that other stuff, it balances out. You said they get treated better than us. They are giving those people Section 8 and the opportunity to buy homes, and they are renting even if the owner doesn't want to sell or accept a low offer. Well, they probably are getting trouble for that Section 8 thing, because I remember, what was that? Hurricane Katrina. They gave a lot of the people from Louisiana, from the NOLA, they gave a lot of them Section 8 throughout the country. And Section 8 ended up having to shut that down. The government got sued over that, because people that were on the list to get Section 8, they jumped over all of those people and gave the people from Hurricane Katrina Section 8, at least up here. And people fought against that and shut that down. Said DeHaven was truly screwed. Yeah. Said, yes, I've been working from home since COVID. Same here. I love it. Merry Christmas to you as well. Yeah, it's a lot of jobs that from home that pay very well. And if if you've got small children, then that's also another plus because you don't have to worry about paying for childcare. Said companies have already started closing. Yeah, unfortunately. Said most people in the United States. Okay, I'm not gonna even finish reading because it's not even a matter of people just being overweight. If you live in a disenfranchised neighborhood and the markets that you go to don't really have fresh food and the cheapest thing they have is processed food, if you don't have much money, you're going to buy what you can afford. And unfortunately, it costs a lot to get healthier food. And if you don't have it, you're going to purchase what you can. So, to sit up here and say fasting is not always an answer. Some people are on medications. They can't fast. They got to eat because that medication will tear their body up if they don't eat. You think about our senior citizens that are on anywhere from 8 to 20 different medications. They can't fast for no 4 to 5 days. And they got to eat what they can afford to eat, especially if they don't have any children to take care of them. You said when I go to the store, the highest thing is meat, and we don't have to eat meat. I mean, you can say that, but you can't speak for other people's dietary needs. Some people can't eat beans. Some people can't eat grains due to celiac. Everybody's digestive system is different. I can't tell you what to eat according to what I can eat. And depending on what vegetables are in your community or what type of market you have, y'all, it's some really terrible markets out here where the vegetables are through the roof and they're half rotten. Right, said thyroid, PCOS, and other diseases exist. All overweight people are not just lazy and eating everything in sight. I agree. And depending on, your diet, some people, if they go without eating meat, especially if there are no fresh markets that have really dark leafy greens that can replace the iron from not having meat, they end up sicker only eating vegetables because you've gotta know what vegetables work for your body. It's some people that can't eat a lot of leafy greens because their body doesn't process it. Just like you got people that can't eat certain grains or they can't eat certain starches. You said you're talking about the people that can fast, but I mean, I get your point, but you put that in general. Everything ain't about fasting. Some people ain't fasting on purpose. Some people really can't afford groceries and they're starving. And intermittent fasting don't work for everybody. It depends on what's going on with your body. Lord DB Cooper, I'm just let you have that. So we gotta think about depending on the region, the neighborhood. Some things just are not accessible. And then when you think about you know if a person doesn't have a vehicle to get back and forth to the store, they got to go to the closest place they can go to get what they can afford to get. And then you gotta, it's this a sad reality, y'all. Then you gotta factor in, if you got a lift or a jitney or something to get you from one place to the next, and you gotta make sure they don't steal your groceries. Like it's sad. What in the hell is going on with these trolls? This is not a call-in show, sweetheart. I'm not arguing with you about anything. You said big change we're not used to. Yeah, I said a big change we're not used to. I'll email you my number. I'm not joking. I'm not calling you to argue with you. Oh my goodness. Oh my God. Yeah, it says Uber and the lifts are expensive. Especially depending on the time of day that you take one, because they got their peak rates. It just, yeah, it's just sad because it shouldn't be like that. And then, you know, if you're in a bigger city, like they do have food pantries where you can get, you know, free groceries and whatever they can afford to give away. But you don't know what you're going to get when you get there. You just got to take what's there. You said every solution won't help everyone, of course, but to the ones that it can help, that's all. I would say I wasn't being sarcastic or anything. Nobody said you were being sarcastic. This is an open discussion. I'm just, all I'm doing is voicing my opinion and letting you know, like, everybody can't fast. And, you know, to go 4 days without eating, what if this is a single parent, like a mother or a father that doesn't have anybody else to help them with their children, and they don't have extra money? You want the babies to not eat for 4 days too? That, it sounds nice, you know, if that's a personal decision, but everybody don't have that option. Say y'all get a portable generator too. It's a lifesaver. They are more reasonable. Yeah, yeah, absolutely. Generators and what they have those. I want to say the chargers with the panels, the ones that you can sit outside, like the solar panels. Get some of those solar panel chargers for like your phone or your laptop, you know, things of that nature. Because those solar panel chargers, they come in handy. You could charge them for the whole day, just letting them sit in the window. And then at night, like if the power goes out or something happens, you can always power up, you know, any electrical device if you need to. But I think that should be a requirement for homes, especially new construction, to where all houses should have solar panels. But you know they ain't gonna offer that for real, because it would really cut off into the utility companies. You see, iron, vitamin D, etc. deficient, trying to fast, symptoms from those. That's a great point. Ready for love. And what you just said is the reason why they got funding, even though we know that they, you know, took that from the Black Panthers. But that's the reason why they got funding for the breakfast programs and lunch programs in school, because they found out that a lot of children are not, you know, eating well enough because the families don't have the money. And when they can't eat, they can't focus, and their learning is off when they're hungry. So that's a very great point. Also, depending on, you know, issues with like thyroid and I want to say diabetes, you got to be careful with certain foods you eat, because they can make you sicker, and they don't even have nothing. Excuse me, they don't have anything to do with meat. Like, you know, eating like extra gluten and potatoes and rice, all of that stuff breaks down into sugar, and sugar helps to cause more problems with, like, you know, cysts and tumors and thyroids, and, you know, throwing off the pancreas and balancing the blood sugar. So I think, me personally, like I hate that home ec is no longer in schools. Like I feel like we need home ec and we need like a dietary class that they can add into home ec to help teach people in school how to better prepare a meal and how to do life skills. Because for me, home ec was like a great thing because everybody doesn't have, a parental unit or, family members that could teach them how to cook and how to budget and how to go grocery shopping and things of that nature. I don't, it's not that many people that still coupon, but to me, like that couponing thing is epic. Like I've seen people that coupon and they'll end up with a whole room of soap and diapers and like they spent next to nothing because they know all the loopholes with couponing. Like that's something I want to learn. You said my thyroid stopped working oh wow, when I was 26 years old and I can't eat a lot of green leafy vegetables. Wow. I know that can happen as well with the gallbladder. Like if you have problems with your gallbladder, you definitely can't eat, dark leafy green vegetables because it tears your stomach up. Uh, let's see, where can I buy a solar panel charger? They have them on Amazon and believe it or not, Temu. Temu has them all the time. You said that is needed. I took home ec and a food nutrition class in high school. Yeah, I think they need to bring that back because it makes a really, really big difference. Like, I grew up with a very old school Southern family. Like, we made just about everything from scratch. If you need to know how to make baby formula, like, you could call somebody or go in a recipe book, and it was a recipe for baby formula and things like that. So, everybody don't have that advantage. I understand as an adult now that that's an advantage. I used to get mad when I was younger because it's like, why we got to do everything the hard way? This get on my damn nerves. But it's like now that I'm older, if I can't get to the store or, it's bad out, I can make homemade bread. I can make bread from rice. I can make pasta. Like I can make all of those things because I had that foundation. Somebody taught me. And it's not fair that a lot of young people are not learning. Thank you. I appreciate you as well. Happy holidays to you. Thank you so much. Yeah, so I see people, they want to get their babies, what's easy and what's more affordable. Like, they gonna eat some french fries, some nuggets, some tater tots. Babies eat little finger food. But I bet you nobody taught that young, especially that young mom. Nobody taught that young mom how to make chicken nuggets from scratch. Like that sound real complicated to some people. That you can make chicken nuggets from scratch. Or you can make your own hash browns. Like you can make all this stuff, batch it out, put it in a freezer, and have it for a later date so that you could just, put it in the oven or, drop it in the fryer right quick and have all this stuff prepped. Like I grew up that way. Like I grew up barefoot outside in the garden. We had a garden growing up. So it's not a hard concept for me to go check the pH, of the soil and to grow some things, grow your own melons and your collard greens, your turnip greens, your mustard greens, your kale, all that kind of stuff. It's not a big deal to me because that's the way I was raised. Oh, thank you. Thank you for the cash out. I appreciate you. So I think we need to bring those things back. And I think that young men need to be in those classes as well so that they can learn those types of things. Y'all remember home ec when they used to make us carry around that little baby doll and you had to make sure you didn't get caught putting it in the locker or up under your desk or something? Y'all remember that? Like we need to bring that back because it's the young men need to know how to run a household and how to budget and how to cook as well. Like you can't spend all your money in the drive-through, especially as high as food is getting and the restaurants are getting more expensive. It's, just knowing how to cook some basic things will save you some money. And if you don't have nobody to teach you, shoot, right here on YouTube. Y'all, you can go on YouTube right now, learn how to make learn how to make cheese, learn how to make butter, learn how to make bread. You learn how to fix your car, depending on what you're doing to the car. Now, don't get up under there and do no heavy extra stuff you ain't got no business doing. But it's like a lot of stuff you can learn how to do. You go right on YouTube to learn how to do it. So you don't have the excuse no more. It's like, well, I ain't got nobody to teach me. It's like, put it up there in that search bar and see what pop up. But let's tap into Denzel Washington, y'all. Why did Denzel Washington go and get baptized and become a Kojic pastor? For those of y'all that don't know the Kojic church, just like the Pentecostal church, some of the strictest churches you could ever go to. You said my mother and I made butter. See what I'm talking about? Said my kids know how to cook the basic things. Said I grew up with all kinds of farm animals and we had a slaughterhouse. Oh, see, I should have hung out with you and came over and got a couple lamb chops. It said I remember being in the garden and learning how to grow almost everything that could grow in the southern Maryland. See? Like all those skills right now, if you have those kind of skills, no matter what happens with this economy, you ain't got much to worry about. Yeah. If you need to make bread, like how I was raised, what ways can you get bread that's leavened? You got to know at least 3 different ways. So of course you got active yeast, and you got to make sure you add some sugar to the yeast so the sugar feeds the yeast. You can do apple cider vinegar, or you can use something carbonated like beer, because beer has active yeast in it as well. So, like, and that's just for starters. But yeah, crazy that stuff is definitely coming into effect now. It's definitely something that can be used now. Denzel, why did you go to the Kojic church? Why did you go to the Kojic church? Why did you go to the Kojic church? Yeah. Verse. He wants to literally fall back and not be seen. He wants to take his money and go and not be seen. Why? What's going on? What's going on? Queen of Swords. Y'all. There could possibly be some allegations coming out soon. Allegedly. What is it with these people when they're afraid? They run to God at the last second. He's got some heavy weight on his shoulders that he feels is possibly too heavy for him to bear. Y'all, goodness gracious. So Allie Carter said that Denzel was at Diddy's parties allegedly. There's video of him leaving a Diddy party. So I don't know if that was TMZ that had the video, but they caught him leaving. Somebody may have come to him, with an offer, or, contacted him to make an offer, and it's putting the weight of the world on his shoulders. Oh, ooh. Speaking of Allie Carter, something is going to come to light soon. Something's going to be exposed that has to do with Diddy, the King of Cups. Yeah, so she named him at many parties. Y'all, he knows that there's some information about to come out with this Diddy stuff. Said Denzel, the church not going to hide your sins. You need the Most High. The Most High ain't going to hide his sins either. Now, the Most High can help him to, carry this burden. But this wickedness is, this stuff that's going on behind the scenes in Hollywood is going to be exposed. Oh, y'all. This is something that could definitely affect his public standing in his career. Said way before this mainstream attention of it. Yeah. Said Denzel was one of the first celebrities to warn people about the Diddy parties and the parties like them. Why is he nervous? What is this? Y'all, he's got some heavy burdens coming ahead of him. I knew it was something about him going to the Kojic church. Like, the Kojic church is very strict. They're the closest thing that you can get to being a devout Muslim, because they're very, very, very staunch. The strength card. Yeah, he's trying to hold it together while his opportunities come in. And see, I don't know if any of y'all heard him speaking lately. He said that he has 17 movies and then he's going to retire. And it's like he's trying to push through and finish these projects. Because this will be the opportunities in the projects. He's trying to hold it together and push through. Also, this is my Lion of Judah card. He's trying to go to God and stay strong through God while, things materialize and he can. I think these people waited too late to try to turn over a new leaf or to separate from certain energies. You said, Glow said she grew up in the Kojic church. Interesting. Yeah, Denzel is looking a lot older lately, but I'm telling you, he's stressed because 10 of Wands is like burdens that you can't carry, excuse me. Yeah. And see, he's got everything going for him the way he wants to. Like money, prestige, everything. Everything is going so great for him. And it's like he's trying to keep his head down and focus on work and getting to the money. And it's like, I just want to stay out the way. I just want to stay out the way. But the weird thing is, it's like, dude, we never saw you anywhere near the Kojic Church outside of you being in that movie with Whitney, the preacher's wife. Wasn't he in the preacher's wife? Said Denzel got into a big blowout with Diddy at the 2003 MTV Movie Awards. To my knowledge, he hasn't been in Hollywood party scene like that since then. I wonder what he saw or did. Yeah, he is a talented actor, one of the best. He's definitely shook about this whole Diddy thing coming full circle. He's afraid, allegedly, he's afraid how this is going to affect you know the empire that he's built, his standing in the public. Yeah. And there's something that somebody's going to say, the devil falling under the Queen of Swords. Something that somebody's going to say that actually has some truth to it that could affect all of his opportunities. You said LeBron James and Diddy are best friends. Somebody did mention LeBron earlier. I'm going to make LeBron my last one and then I'm done. Yeah, he just wants to separate himself from everybody and work. But see, the thing about the hermit is like, this is Dark Night of the Soul. So he could be going through a lot of, mental, emotional, and spiritual turmoil while it's like, finding himself through this situation. And he's just trying to, keep his head down and just work, just focus on work. If he could just push through these last movies he has. I really thought that was strange that he came forward and he said that, and y'all can look this up. He said he has 17 movies left and then he's going to retire. And I'm like, why would he tell us he's about to retire after doing 17 movies? He said something happened. I feel that he saw something, but he never said anything. I feel like that's the overall nature for a lot of the people. But the sad thing is, you didn't say anything. Now you could be seen as an accomplice. Said Denzel was in one of those arguments, but he was allegedly at Diddy's party after 03. Yeah. Look at this. So the sun represents total exposure, and you got the Two of Swords. And it's like he's worried about people cutting him off, losing opportunities due to this secret here in the back. The moon always represents secrets. And it's like, here it is, the high priest, the Hierophant. This is like him going to God, him getting in his divinity. So, a high priestess or a hierophant would be like a prophet or a pastor, somebody that is very, very keyed in spiritually. What is the number 8 card in tarot? That is the most randomest question in the middle of me doing a reading. Yeah. Y'all, like he's worried about people going to jail. Cycles coming to an end. And it's interesting enough, this falling under a King of Wands. This is also feeling like a fire sign could be going to jail as well. Yeah, 10 of Wands falling on the Ace of Pentacles. He's thinking about how this is going to be a burden on his money with everything that's going on with the King of Cups, Diddy. Yeah, the star. He's just trying to keep hope and trying to keep faith so that he can manifest and still be able to work. But this feels like he's caught in a catch-22 between the two who y'all know who this is. These, those of you who've been with me. It's like he's caught in a catch-22 between peanut butter and jelly. And he feels like either way it goes, something can come out on either party that can, affect his brand and block his opportunities and his money. So I was trying to link the 17 with the tarot. Well, I get where you're going because 8 represents infinity, and this is a cycle that won't end if you're trying to do the numerology with it, but it doesn't necessarily line up with the number 8 tarot card. But the numerology, you're on the right path. This is the year of the 8. If you break this year down, it reduces to an 8. 8 represents a cycle of infinity. It can be even as short as a loop that can be 8 to 10 years long. So, yeah, it looks like he's nervous. He's afraid of what can come out between the two, peanut butter and jelly. And he thinks that either party, or possibly both parties, are going to jail, and he's worried about the blowback and how it can affect him and how it can ruin his career, allegedly. At least I'm getting the nice ones now. I don't know if you're a troll or not, but you love me too much. That is so sweet. Thank you. LeBron, and you're gonna be my last one for the evening, LeBron. And thank y'all for tuning in with me tonight. I figured everybody wanted to be with their families tomorrow, so I just figured I would come on tonight. I didn't think anybody would want to be here with me on a Wednesday. Alrighty, LeBron. Because let's see, the initial question that I got earlier was about LeBron and his hiatus. So let's ask about LeBron and his hiatus and LeBron and his affiliation with the Diddler. Alrighty. Tell me about LeBron and his leaving for personal purposes. Oh, now something is hiding in here. Where is it? 3 of Cups. Y'all, he's concerned about gossip and things that happen at a party. 3 of Cups is the party card. And it's also the card about conversation and gossip. Oh, y'all, look. We ain't even had to go too far. Look. Things that happen at party in jovial settings, the gossip attached to them. 8 of Swords, jail. He's afraid that he could go to jail due to things that have happened at these parties, allegedly. Said, thank you. Your readings are so spot on. Your energy is kind and beautiful. Oh, thank you. I appreciate you. So thank you for your time, Angel. Everyone have a Merry Christmas. If you celebrate, have a good night. You as well. This is going to be my last one because I'm about to drink my wine and feel fine. So Angel, I would have been on. Oh, I said I would have been on here Wednesday because I don't celebrate Christmas. I don't celebrate either, but I just figured everybody wanted to be with their family. So I'm still doing membership on Thursday. Let's see. Tap in more on this party energy. Page of Pentacles. Page of Pentacles represents like fledgling, new business opportunities. 7 of Cups that lead to multiple opportunities. How does this go off into business and multiple opportunities? Also, y'all, if you're new to me, my Seven of Cups is also a card that talks about being under the influence. So I want to make sure I'm separating this energy because he's definitely worried about conversation that could come out attached to some parties. Yeah, he's look, judgment and the world, being judged for something that could bring his whole world crashing down. Now keep this name in mind, everybody, because I'm about to bring it up in a moment. Cappy Poindexter. I don't know if all of you have heard of Capricorn Poindexter, but Cappy Poindexter was a WNBA athlete who accused LeBron of having her in traffic. She said that she was gone for 2 whole years. She didn't even know where she was. She had to escape. And she also made the claim that he took every dime that she had in her bank account, wiped all of her accounts, all of her assets. And she said that he invited her to a party. And whatever happened, she disappeared from that party and was never seen again for over 2 years. So she was on TikTok. I remember she did a live because that live, if you go on X, Twitter, whatever we calling it, that video is recirculating again. So when me seeing this gossip and things that have to do with parties and this Page of Pentacles, it's like a budding new business opportunity. But next to that, the world, this business opportunity could bring your whole world crashing down. You could face judgment for it. Said, did she seem credible? I'm about to tap in and see. She seemed to be very sure about what she was saying. She was very direct in the things that she was saying. And what I thought was more interesting is that he never filed a cease and desist against her. He never took her to court for defamation. It was like she kind of just disappeared. And it was like what she said never was said, like it never happened. And I always thought that was strange. Like, I wanted to know whose party did he invite her to? Like, where did she go? How did she disappear? Like, I want to know more details. Nine of Pentacles. Independent woman. Page of Cups. Y'all. Independent woman and shopping. Now look at how she's looking back into this mirror, but it's like even though the outfit is similar to what she's got on, it's like something about this reflection is not giving back the same energy as this person who's standing here. Why is that? Why is that? Five of Cups. Y'all, he's afraid of law enforcement coming after him. And I got to say allegedly, okay? But allegedly, it looks like he's afraid of law enforcement, King of Swords, coming after him because of something that could cause a lot of shame, regret, humiliation. How do you feel when someone tells you, okay, I don't even know where you coming from? Yeah. Show me more about why he's so shook. he's worried about having to stand up and speak publicly. What can come out in court. Y'all, this Diddy situation got everybody nervous because it's like any and everybody's name can pop out in this situation. Let me see what's going on with the what's tea. Who would have thought these many people be shook with Diddy getting caught up? Like y'all, I mean, when I say people shaking in their boots, tell me more about this party information. What's going on with the party? Moving, bad reputation. Yeah, he's trying to get out of the way because he's worried about how this is going to look on him. New financial opportunity, Page of Pentacles. Scarcity tactic and reflecting. Y'all, these scarcity tactics be messing people up. Oh, Merry Christmas from Papua New Guinea. Thank you. Welcome to the family. Yeah. People thinking out of this scarcity mindset, afraid to be broke. Okay, afraid of going broke. And it's like now reflecting on it, you know, all in your head. Goodness gracious. What's the world? So whatever was going on, it's like he was hooked on a life. It was, you know, the exhilaration, the fast pace, the winning, the having it all. Yeah, boss daddy, stable, rich business owner, BDE, CEO. Okay, so interesting enough, stalker is at the bottom of the deck. So come on, Brian. You was out here watching, keeping your eye. Yeah, look at this. So you've got him here, boss daddy. This is what we know him to be in the public, right? Remember I said something about this woman's reflection is off? It's almost like that's a two-way mirror. Like the way she looks in that mirror is not the same as the way she presents here. And then you got stalker. Damn. So that goes two ways. He had his eye on people for, you know, certain reasons that could have to do with business. And he's seen some possible footage, allegedly, that that may not be privy to the public. He may have known about certain footage a long time ago. Because that lady doesn't seem to notice that that's a double-sided mirror, like she's being watched. Love triangles. Photo proof. Didn't I tell y'all some things that people haven't seen? He may be on this footage, y'all. And I mean in a major way. Allegedly. Hold on, what was that? Something flipped over and hid. There we go. Now this was the one that flipped over and hid. Look at this, fake smiles and running, dodging bullets. He's trying to get out the way as best he can. He's trying to avoid the catastrophe, like the press conferences, the y'all. Ooh wee. And it's messed up because it's like he knows that it's coming. He knows that it's coming. He just doesn't know when. Yeah. Now look at this, the lovers. You see how this man is in despair? The Two of Cups. He's worried about his marriage. He's worried about, his family. Fake accounts and in your head. So what is it with all these celebrities with fake accounts? It's like a lot of them. They're on the internet. They're watching. They're searching, possibly searching their own names to see what's out there, to see what's going on. He's seen everything. So remember, I just mentioned Capricorn Poindexter, Cappy Poindexter. If he has fake accounts and he's searching the internet, because this says fake accounts to spy on Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, etc. If he has fake accounts to check the internet, him or his wife, maybe both of them, if they're searching his name, he knows that Cappy Clark is trending under his name right now. He said the last time he was photographed, he looked so worried. I see why. Because you got the moving card here. He might up and move and nobody even knows that he's gone. He's definitely concerned about what can come out about these parties, y'all. Dang. Yep. Remember I said Klaus, the scarcity tactics and reflecting, clout hungry, and it's like now he regrets, allowing himself to be, sucked up in, this whole entire situation. Yeah, hook, jackpot. So, y'all, it looks like there's proof of him at some places that are very, very questionable. Winning money, got rich, inheritance, unexpected money. Unexpected money can also be unexplained money. He's got a lot of cards that keep hiding. So he wants to appear unfazed, reject and unfazed. He wants to appear unfazed, like I'm not like them. I'm not a part of this. I don't have anything to do with what they have going on. Y'all look at this. What's going on with this money? Because I don't see him being broke. But I do see the scarcity mind tactic. And it's like he's afraid of being broke. Like wasting time. He's afraid of being broke. Third party. He said, okay, see, I read that one already. Fake smiling and running. I'm telling you, do not be surprised if he just happened to have up and moved. Because it feels like that's what he's contemplating doing. Yeah, running from a bad reputation. Cock blocking. So yeah, he's looking at all this stuff on the internet, not from his own page, but it's like, you know, he's trying to. It's like somebody looking at the narrative. They want to control the narrative, but they know they can't. He wants to be able to get ahead of the stories and, you know, circumvent whatever the blowback is from the stories. But I get the energy that he can't. Let me see something, y'all. Tell me more about Cappy Clark. Tell me about Cappy Clark. Y'all, the chariot, the vehicle, the transportation, okay? We just said that she alleged she was in traffic. And it looks like, I mean, I get the energy that she's a fighter. She's a very, very spunky person. How did they get you from one spot to the next? Because you got the Three of Cups to the moving card to the Five of Wands. Now, I know this is supposed to be a video gamer, but this looks like somebody who's watching all the footage of people possibly fighting. Yeah. Remember I said she's an athlete. She's athletic. As you can see, this lady is stretching. This is an athletic woman. Three of Wands. Three of Wands also represents your ships coming in. An opportunity through your ships coming in. Said it's sad. I wonder how much Bronny knows. I wonder how he feels. Like your father just up and disappeared and you just got in the league. So I want to ask again if they were lovers and is she going to expose him and put him in the in traffic. Y'all, this is some strange stuff because with these traffic cases, Three of Wands is definitely transporting, okay? Your ships coming in or shipments. Nine of Wands, the wounded warrior. I just told y'all she fought.
Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas. You look like you feel tingly.
A little, but I wanted to turn a little music and I got some weed and stuff.
Okay, well, we about to wrap it up because I'm on my last reading.
Let's have a little Anne Marie.
You got it.
His mama said, you're so pretty.
Aw.
She said, I see the fight.
Yeah, the wounded warrior, the Two of Swords.
Merry Christmas, I love you.
Two of Swords. As you can see,
I love you.
this person is split. That's one person, but this person is split. So I wouldn't be surprised if Cappy is considered someone that can have like issues with like duality in her personality or something like that. Like she could be split from trauma. Now, whoever just asked were they lovers, interesting enough. Decision that was made, a choice that was made, the lovers. And this looks like somebody rejected somebody. Okay? So it feels like she may have rejected him, y'all. Look, here's the advance. The emperor who makes the advance. There was an advance on her that she rejected. And whoever this was she rejected was someone that was very high up on the food chain, the Hierophant and the moon. They saw her as someone that, you know, was very high profile, or someone that, you know, would be very good for business. And this is someone that she only talked to briefly, like Page of Cups. They didn't have much conversation, but yeah, the more that I look into these types of people energy, the more that I see people who just don't like the energy of being told no. They don't like being told no. She told somebody no. She thought that it wasn't no big deal. It wasn't that big of a conversation. But what she didn't know is what I'm looking at, allegedly, what it looks like to me is somebody was watching her who she didn't even know was watching her. They had an eye on her and they had plans for her anyway. Yeah, y'all, look like somebody about to be exposed for being out in traffic. So before this turns into a deep dive, I'm going to go ahead and call this a night. I thank y'all so much. Merry Christmas to everyone who is on here that celebrates. Thank you so much to everybody who joined my live tonight. Members, I will see y'all on Thursday. And who knows, I might pop back up this week, do another live, maybe Friday, Saturday night. We'll see how it goes, y'all. I thank you. I thank you. I thank you. Everybody have a wonderful evening, and mwah, love y'all. Good night. Many blessings to all of you. See you soon.